dream is starting. The Captain Coder at the helm. Bean water is ready. Today we will learn a lot. He loves the questions, he loves to sing. Join our Discord and follow him.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you happen to be in the world. Captain Coder here on this beautiful Sunday, folks. I hope you're having a beautiful day. I'm having a beautiful day. I had a beautiful Saturday. I hope everyone had a beautiful Saturday. I had a beautiful Friday. I hope everyone had a beautiful Friday. It's been a long week. I'm a little tired this morning. My watch says I got a full 8 hours, but I'm feeling like that's a lie. Feels like a lie. I did sleep. I did feel like I slept all through the night. It's great to have you here. What that mug that like it get hot a lot. That mug like it get hot. I don't know. It seems like it get hot a lot. This mug does get warm when there's coffee in it. I want to call it hot. But it does get warm. Great. Looks like that mug looks like it'd get hot a lot. Just because it's like a lava color. It's nice. I think it's my favorite mug. I think it's just because the lip and the size. I have another mug I really like. It's just too big though. We're on decaf today, folks. I'm sticking to 1 day of caffeine. That's not true. I have Earl Grey tea like throughout the week. So Earl Grey tea, I guess I'm a liar saying no caffeine, just not coffee. Coffee is just like concentrated caffeine. But it's so wonderful to have you here. It's that big mug for some soup. For some. I use it. Oh, the giant mug? No, I don't know. Should go grab it. It's kind of crazy. Maybe it's supposed to be for soup. It doesn't feel like it. Feels like it'd be hard to eat soup out of it, but drinking, I don't know. Maybe it's too big. It's not like a thermos. A thermos would like have a hot top on it. Keep things nice and cool. Code Monk, congratulations on first. Kuwani, congratulations on second. Whimsically Made, it's wonderful to have you here, folks. If you guys don't know the incredible Whimsically Made, chucked out Whimsically Made stream 2 days ago. Working on, oh man, he's my kind of programmer, working in functional programming languages, things like BQN, which I haven't checked out before. Go check out Whimsically Made, folks. Had a lot of fun over there. Great discussion about functional programming. Using the Emacs. Oh man, just bringing me back, making me want to go back to all the functional programming. Go give them some love. I mean, I love you, Whimsically Made. I had so much fun over there. Dramulks, it's great to see you again. BK Dev, how's your site coming along? BK Dev's working on a really cool Twitch game. Feel free to share some links if you got them. BK Dev, I know you usually just post some stuff on the Discord, but BK Dev, great to have you here. Oh my God. Smab, you have no idea what you've done. You have no idea what you've done to me. Yes, those videos. Oh, thank you for sending them to me. A lot of those things are like new, but it was like, it's always good to see someone else do oh yes. Functional Land. You know me, Smab. How dare you distract me? Smab sent me a bunch of videos. The Link video is my favorite. But this guy, Zoran Horvat. You gotta go, everyone's gotta go sub to this guy over on the YouTube. Why am I not? Oh, it's because this is like my Captain Coder account. This guy's videos are so good. So good stuff. I'm loving it. BK, thank you for the links. But yeah, Smab, I'm loving these videos. I'm gonna be watching. There's gonna be a lot of time spent doing this. So much time, Smab. Thank you. Hard to fit functional programming in 1 kilobyte. Well, Snabby, you just got that sounds like a skill issue. Sounds like you just got to get better. Look, I don't have a hard time fitting a functional program in 1 kilobyte. That sounds like a thing that some of us can do, some of us can't, and that's okay. Crizzy, it's always wonderful to have you here with us. I hope you're having. Thank you for the dopamine. Crizzy, I hope you're having a beautiful Sunday. I hope you're having a beautiful weekend. Nikki B. Hobbing, it's great to have you here. If you can hear me, Nikki. Nikki B. Hobbing. We have a showcase on Saturday. If you can make it, I'd love to showcase your game. Please come by if you can. If you can't, no pressure. No pressure. Whimsically Made. It's also Whimsically Made says Zoran is definitely the name of someone who knows what they're doing. It's true. It's true. How could you disagree with that? Holy cannoli, we got one of the original OG members of Captain Carter True, Royal C-Dub Gaming in the house. Royal C-Dub, how you doing, friend? G, I also am so glad to see you. Watching you play The Witness the other day, just like another game I absolutely love. If you guys liked the Myst series, like the mystery games like Myst, Riven, wandering around aimlessly trying to figure out what you're going to do, the Witness is a fantastic game that kind of, I don't feel like you have to wander around aimlessly in that game so much, but the puzzles, it's like mystery and weirdness. It's so good. I've been doing absolutely wonderful, Royal C-Dub. Thank you so much for asking. 3 Key Girl, when can I come over for dinner? Can I come over for dinner? Oh, talking about the pierogies and kielbasa. Oh, it's a Polish dish, I believe. You come over anytime. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're gonna talk. We're gonna see how far. We're gonna see how long that trip would take. We're gonna see how long that trip would take. Smab, as always, welcome back. Thank you for sending me down the rabbit hole there. I'm gonna be in this rabbit hole for a while, but we're gonna try and do some Pac-Man today. Fozzie, great to see you as well. Welcome back to the stream. I hope you've been well. Snabble, you know I joke, of course, I know. I was going to do a pull request, Smab says yesterday. Let me see. So I was going to do a pull request for you yesterday, but I didn't think you had the latest version pushed. I didn't. I found this morning that I hadn't pushed it, so I went ahead and pushed this morning. Sorry about that. Yeah. All right. Welcome to Lurk Mode, Royal C-Dub Gaming. I appreciate it. I always see people who come over got to figure out what they're going to have tonight. Well, have fun with that. If you figure it out, let me know, because that way I can fantasize about it. My girlfriend, she's been fasting the last 2 days, so I usually cook. I don't know. I haven't been cooking that much lately. As you get back into it, she's been fasting, though. So I've been eating kind of light the last couple days, which is not bad. Maybe I should do a fast with her. Risky Biscuit says, hey, glad I could finally catch a stream. I am often streaming when you are, and you're done by the time I am, so I can't even raid to check you out. Risky Biscuit Games is here. Did you know they're so cool? Gotta go check out the Risky Biscuit Games. Risky Biscuit, how you doing, friend? Thank you so much for popping in. Folks, if you guys haven't checked out Risky Biscuit Games, be sure to click on that heart. Give them some love. Risky Biscuit, you got any links for us? Let me give you, hang on one second, I gave you get permission since you're new here. Risky Biscuit Games, got any links for us to check out? Feel free to drop them in the chat. Also, if you got something you want to share live on stream with me next Saturday, we're doing a showcase stream. If you want to sign up for it, you can do it on the Discord. You can also just pop in if you want. Sign-ups are appreciated to keep me from, I always get all panicky for my showcases, because I'm like, no one's gonna come. I always get scared, and then people show up, and then it works out great, and I have to spend a lot of time. Anyway, would love to have you there. If you got something you want to show up, works in progress are totally welcome, of course. Doesn't even have to be finished. Just show us what you're working on. Show us what you got. Okay. I sure have a demo of game. If you want to try it, yeah, absolutely. Send it on the showcase on Saturday, next Saturday. I'd love to check it out. If you want to drop a link so people can check it out, feel free to do so as well. Yes, what are we working on? We are working on our Pac-Man game. What? I really want to get to, I closed the link. Why did I close the link? I just had it here. I really want to program some ghosts today, or at least, why did I close this link? What the heck? Hang on. I literally just had this open a second ago. Where did I put the bookmark? I must have moved it. Hang on. I must have moved it. Hang on, folks. Bear with me. Where did, oh, it's because it put it in clips. I just put it in a weird place. That's what's going on. Here it is. Here it is. We're gonna be looking at this hopefully today, if I can actually, thank you, Biggs, for bearing with this, man. There's a bear man. It's true. It's true. I am a bear man. Bear man pig. There's a bear with him. Oh, sorry. I read it incorrectly. Bear with me. Sorry. No bears. Nothing to worry about. This article is so good, Smab. I did read through it. We're gonna probably read through it a little bit more. Again, with the crew today, talking about the Pac-Man AI. It's really good. If anyone wants to check out the Pac-Man AI, you can. As you know, Captain 3 Girl says, I'm a crochetarian. I think, I don't know how I'm pronouncing that. Someone who crochets right now. I'm working on a circular washcloth. Ooh. What type of yarn do you use for a washcloth? Washcloth. Is it just regular yarn or is there special yarn? Crocheteer. Sorry, that's probably not how to say that one either. 100% cotton. They don't shrink. Oh, interesting. Cotton doesn't shrink? What material shrinks when you wash it? Crazy says I spammed the off topic. That's why the off topic's there. Brisbane said this is linked to my Discord if people want to check out the Morse code horror game before that. Yeah, go check it out. Risky Biscuit, so glad you're with us on this beautiful day. Polyester is what shrinks. Okay, that must be what am I wearing? I can't tell you. I want to look at what the shirt's made out of. This is like I mostly just wear. This is like a super breathable clothes that I wear when I exercise. Anyways, these probably are polyester, and that's why they shrink. Can't take it off on stream. We'll take a look at it. I have more just not in this room. I'll have to go take a look. All right, we're gonna do some Pac-Man today, folks. We're gonna try and finish some unit tests. Gonna try and finish some unit tests. I have the basic ones done. The one unit that there's a few unit tests left. I want to test this next direction method here. So this is the whole reason I figured out. Remember yesterday I was going like, how does my code even work? Why does the turn work at all? This turn doesn't make any sense. And it's because we only call this method if this method says it's okay to turn, and this method is doing something pretty smart, or it's doing something well. We go into our game here, our Pac-Man, we actually only even attempt to turn if we've detected that we can turn. And so because we were correctly detecting that we could turn, we were going ahead and turning, and this wasn't calculating the correct turn, but it was close enough because we were detecting turn properly. We were detecting the turn properly. We just weren't applying the correct calculation to that turn. So it worked out in this kind of weird way. But let's write a unit test for this thing. And then I think I'm pretty good. I'm feeling good enough to move on to doing some ghosts. I don't know what we're going to make ours. I don't know what we're going to have to figure out what enemy we want to add to our Pac-Man inspired game here. I don't think we're going to do ghosts, but we got to figure something out. What is a Capman's true enemy? I was thinking trolls. Put some memes in there or something, some internet trolls. Okay. All right. So that is why your ear picked up the test, even though the game. Yes, that's exactly right, Smab. Is because in the game, that's exactly right. So I only actually the turn doesn't actually enforce that whether you can turn or not. It just does the turn. It just does the turn on the space that you're about to move through. It says, okay, whatever, this calculate move with turn just does a turn no matter what. This actually says which direction should I be moving in during this next move? And we actually just say if we're keep going in the same direction, just calculate the regular move. Calculate a regular move. Otherwise, here, if we're not going in the same direction, do a move with a turn. That's what we did. And it's because my calculate move with turn doesn't actually do any checks, it just does a turn. It just does a turn. Calculate the next position of an actor on the board if they were to make a 90-degree turn from current to next. So this one just does a turn. It does it. You'll notice there's no wall checks or anything in here. There's no wall checks in here. And so I actually want to do a few things. This next direction here should probably actually be called here. And then in my I can actually get rid of not rid of calculate move, but in this section here, basically we should be able to just do something like this, like just, you know, update the move, calculate move with turn with no check here. We don't need this if statement. I think we really shouldn't need to have this if statement here. The calculate move with turn is all we really need to be called up here. And then it might return a new direction as well. So it's returning the player X, the player Y, and then the direction the player is now going. I'm not sure what the best way to refactor this would be. I know I want to refactor it so that we actually replace this with an actor though. I want to replace these arguments with an actor. There's just too many arguments here. So we're going to replace those with an actor. Once we finish this, maybe we could go ahead and do it now, but I want to finish this next move, next direction. This one was being calculated, I believe, correctly, but we're going to write a test and find out. Roy-Koo, you're welcome back today. Roy-Koo, how's it going, friend? Happy Sunday. Okay. Let's come in here. We're going to write a test. I'm glad I wrote this test. I discovered my horrible bug. You were watching Mo. I love Mo. Folks, if you guys don't know, you can watch Mo over on the Grumpy Game Dev stream. 24-hour The Grumpy Game Dev. You can watch... Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at him go. Look at Mo. Look at that cute little ham. I was gonna call it ham. Look at that cute little gerbil. Look at that cute little gerbil. Go give that gerbil some love. Nah, it's guinea pig, not a gerbil. What's wrong with me? What's not a gerbil? I also noticed that the Raylib, when I ran the Raylib version in VS, that I had to change the working folder just before the assets can be found. Yes. So it is. I'm running it from the root directory here. And that's because the assets, I'm going to use the same assets folder for all different versions of it. Maybe, probably not. But the .NET Run project, I've been running it this way, Smab. So from the root directory here. Apparently I have a screenshot. I probably need to remove that. But yeah, it's not inside of this here, which is probably not quite right. There's a build thing I have to do. Captain Pig. How dare you? How dare you? But yeah, it's a little thing we figure out. Rain, thank you for the hat redeem. Thank you for the hat redeem. I appreciate it. Put a hat on the stack here. Get it nice and tight. Rain, welcome back to the stream. How you doing, my friend? BK, thank you for the hat redeem. Thank you for the hat redeem. Let's get another hat on the stack. Beegs, thank you for the hats. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. This is where I get my coding power from. Before I have the hats, I can't program well. I'll take a look later then. Yeah, Smab, I should probably make it so I need to learn a little bit more about the build system. Did I miss any hats? There's 3 hats, I believe. I really need to... This is, in VS Code, there's issues because I I need to use Visual Studio more probably. And I need to do a thing to where in my debug, it's packaging correctly and setting the working directory properly. So I think that's a big issue as well. So when you do a .NET run, it's the artifacts that it needs to run aren't present. So I probably should actually have these assets in the raylib folder. Thank you for pointing that out. It's I would say a major deficiency of mine as far as .NET coding goes. Okay, cool. Smab, maybe we can chat a little bit offline and figure out. You can help me out with that. Beeg says, Captain can only code with the spine compressed. It's true, got to keep that spine compressed from the weight of 1,000 hats. Beegs, you're absolutely correct. Beegs, are you a streamer? I'm looking here. It looks like you may be a streamer. It's not. It's hard to tell sometime when someone has 179 followers and that your start date is the 2013. Do you stream? You attempt to stream. All right, I'm gonna click that follow button. We'll check you out later. If you end up streaming, I want to know. Be sure. Now I'll get a notification. I always like to check out streamers. My stream notification is suggestive. What was my hats? My stream notification was hats. Styler, Atomic, you're number 9. Styler, welcome back to the stream. All right, let's try and write. Let's write a unit test. I can do it. Folks. Can the captain write some code? Probably not, you never know, cause the captain coder just pretends to code on stream today. Let's sing another song. All right, here are some more. Here's the arguments to our next direction here. Should allow turn at open intersection. Okay. Should detect turn at open intersection. Okay. So we have a board. These are the directions coming in here. I moved these to the end because it makes in my mind, it makes these line up better. And so we're detecting whether or not we can actually make a turn at an intersection. So it's going to be similar to this one here. Detect turn at open intersection. So the idea, let's do a theory, some inline data, is we are determining based on our position here and the direction we're moving, whether or not we are allowed to make a turn at an intersection. Given a position, so X, Y, and the distance we are traveling this turn, whether or not during this move we should change direction. Detect direction change at open section, at open intersection. So if our player's current direction is up and the next direction they want to go is right, and they pass the middle point of a intersection in which they could turn right, this should return true. So the inline data here is we're at 2.9. This is just below this intersection. And let's say 2.9, 2.0. This is our X and Y. If we are traveling a distance of 0.5 and we're going up, and the next direction is right. Interesting. Oh, I just have compilation errors? Why doesn't it like this? Inline data is most valuable for method parameters. Remove unused parameters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have a comma in here. Okay. And all right, let's get rid of that comma. We want to not calculate move with turn, but next direction. Okay. Direction actual. This is our start X, start Y, distance, direction, current. Oh, this is our current direction. This is our next direction. X, Y. We want to say, calm down. What's going on? X. Oh, this, my arguments here are different. Current dir, next dir, X, Y. My code is so readable. It's not confusing at all. Doesn't need a full refactor. Okay, so this is the direction we're actually telling us we got afterwards. So in this case, we want to do a direction. Actual dot should be. These are going to be all cases in which we allow the intersection to change it. Oh, one. Refactoring is a future captain's problem. It's true. The problem is I'm becoming future captain. Oh, future captain is near. If only we could write better code to begin with. It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna make it through, folks. Folks, it's gonna be okay. I promise it's gonna be okay. Someone tell me it's gonna be okay. Please tell me it's gonna be okay. So we have this going on here. Next direction board. Okay, I want to just double check .NET run .NET test, just to give myself a sanity check here. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to add in some more here. If we are going up and we decide we want to go left, should also get us a left here. Just make sure, we want to make sure this number goes up to 45, just to make sure it's actually adding in unit test here. There we go. Okay. 45. If we're going down, we want to actually be above the intersection here. So this would be 1 point, 2 point, hang on, 1.9 and 2, and we're going down, yes. And then we're going to the right, ascertainment, congratulations, you're number 10 today. Ascertainment, wonderful to see you, my friend. Happy Sunday indeed. Is that right? 1.9 if we're traveling downward. 1.9, yes, we should end up going right. Let's add in a few more. By the way, I was appalled that you had no namespaces, places, everything in the global. It does? Does it place it? Oh yeah, you are correct. Smab, that's why I was asking. This is why I was asking, is there a default namespace? I was trying to get it into the default namespace because I didn't know what to call my project yet. Smab, I am appalled that everything's in the global namespace. Do you remember yesterday I was asking about, is there a way that I can cheat this into the name of the namespace? Because I don't want to have to go back and rename the namespace in every file later. I don't know what I want to call this namespace yet. Oh, it doesn't change the namespace. See, that's what I was asking. Is there a way to say, if I don't provide a namespace, just put one in there? Just put one in there, please. Yeah, so just so you know, I am also appalled by that. But that's a future captain problem, right? Oh, trust me, I am just as appalled. If you don't provide one, it ends up in global. I knew that. I was hoping there was a way to specify in my CS project that if something doesn't have one, put it in there. But clearly that is not an option. Right, down. So if we're going from right to down.
What?
Dukasoft, it's true. Welcome back to the stream. Great to have you here, my friend. Happy Sunday. All right, so if we're in the second row here, and we're going to start from 1.9. So we haven't quite passed the threshold. We can go down. We can go up. Risky Biscuit asks, so is this a pure CArch app? I've never ventured out of the nice warm comforts of Unity. Risky Biscuit, you don't know what you're missing. You don't know what you're missing. The nice warm comforts of C# 12 await you, my friend. The nice warm comforts of .NET's modern .NET applications await you. I too once was trapped inside of Unity like you. I too was once trapped there. And now I see the way. I see the way. That said, let's go with 2.1. 2.1 would be to the left there. Yeah, 2.1. What I will say, Risky Biscuit Games, is nothing wrong with using Unity. What this is indeed, we are implementing a pure dated version, what I'm calling an agnostic version of Pac-Man, a Pac-Man inspired game. And we're going to port it to you. I'm going to show how to write the code in a way, or I'm not going to show. I'm going to attempt to write the code in a way that I can drop it into Unity, I can drop it into Godot, I can drop it into WebGL, drop it as a console project and use Raylib. So we're going to write 5. I'm going to write the code once, and then we're going to do 5 different versions of it. And if I have all my base code working, boom, dropping it in each one of those takes like a couple hours. And the bonus lets us get, the bonus of doing this, we get like lots of nice unit tests that are reusable code. Of course, then we end up with madness in certain situations where it's like, man, I sure miss having a built-in physics system. Now I'm going to have to write my own or find a compatible library to drop it into other places. So you can actually write C# code separate from Unity and then drop your C# library into Unity and use it. And that's a thing that I've really been enjoying doing and playing around with doing that. It's been great. I've done it on several projects now. It is my preferred way to develop. And oh, you want to know the other really cool thing about it? You want to know the other really cool thing about it? If you want to write F#, you can write F#. The .NET builds are indistinguishable. It's just .NET runtime. Drop that into your Unity project. Boom, you can use F# in your Unity project. It's awesome. 3Key Girl with the hat redeem. Thank you for the hat redeem. Let's get a hat added to the stack here. Boom. Beautiful. 3Key Girl, I saved this one just for you. This suave hat, that one's just for you. That's a really cool idea, almost like making a back-end Pac-Man with build front ends elsewhere. Exactly. Needed a new hat. It's true. Coffee's good, friends. That coffee's good. Okay, so this one worked out. We're gonna add in, we got one more unit test to write here, and this is detect non-direction change. We want to make sure that should not. All right, this test is going to be should not, board should not detect direction change at closed intersection. I don't close, against wall change against wall. Here we go. And so this one, the main difference here is that we actually don't go to the next direction. We stay on our current direction if we don't end up with a wall that we can pass, a wall at that juncture where our Pac-Man is. So let's take these, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna actually pass the intersection. So for each one of these, if I increase I'd have to decrease this. I have to actually start, it's if we pass the wall. All right, so I'm gonna move all of these to say I'm not close enough to pass the wall yet. So in all of these cases, these movements, let's make sure that's true. 2, 2. 2, 2 would be slightly down here. No. 2, 2. This is wrong. This should be 2, 3. 2, 3. I am not going to pass the threshold, and thus I won't change direction. I do not pass the threshold, so I don't change direction. This one should be 1, 1. I do not pass the threshold, so I shouldn't change direction. Moving from the right here, I'm going to be on 1, 1, 1, and then this one starts on 3. So this is saying I shouldn't change direction if I don't pass the threshold. Come on. Let's go for it. Count Oron. Welcome back to the stream. Okay, 2 of these failed. So it could have been my rush to write these quickly. It could also be that there's a bug. Let's find it. Let's check it out. Let's figure out which ones failed here. Run all of our tests in VS Code here. And let's go find the failing test here. Not detecting change. So if we start at Y1, X1, so 1, 1, we're going down and we want to switch to the right. So, and then this one I bet is also down and to the right. Okay, so it looks like to me that there is a bug. When we're going down and changing direction, something has gone wrong. My guess is I've implemented code wrong, but let's double check and make sure this is true. So 1, no, I've just put I have written a bad test. My piece was in this wall here, or my actor. So I've done 1, 1. Now we're 2, 1. We're in the right spot here. Thank you for the sus. It's true, some suspect code there. And now we're only failing 1 test. That's interesting. Which test is failing this time? Direction change. Not direction change. Should not change direction. 1, 1. We're going right and then down. So right down here. In this one, we're starting at position. Again, I have a weird thing where I set our Y to, all right, where did I need to get more failures? This one should be 2, 2. 2, 2, because that would put us in this position. So I need to stop copying and pasting these. I need to just write them out by hand. I wrote the wrong parameters multiple times. Okay, so I believe these are the unit tests that we need. Let's run this one more time in VS Code to make this go away. Beautiful, there we go. All right, we got ourselves some unit tests. Let's commit them. Commit-m. Sure, add unit, that's right. Add unit tests for next direction. Welcome back, Redmer. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Great to see you, Red. What have you been up to? What have you been up to? All right. Let's see here. I'm pretty happy with these tests. Now I want to refactor. I would like to change this code. These, you'll notice the number of arguments here. These arguments are essentially these, in this case, these 4 arguments are actually all parameters or all, sorry, member variables of the actor. The actor has an X, a Y, the current direction, next direction, also a speed. And so there's some interesting things I have going on with this speed where I'm actually just giving a distance here. And I'm thinking time might actually be the correct thing to put here, not distance. It was just easier for my brain to think about distance, but I might need to just calculate the distance. Where speed is essentially how far we move in per second. Yeah, per second. This is the number of tiles we move per second. Or you know, this is mostly agnostic to the frame rate. I published a new version of my interactable map, Red says, and now I'm doing some spike solutions for a new project I'm cooking. Very cool. But what I'd like to do is I want to swap this out for our actor here. Hero Fox, congratulations on number 14. All right, so we're gonna have this be an actor. And a simple way to start this refactor would be to say current direction, if I'd made this as a record, I could just deconstruct it into the parts, but I didn't. We do current dir as actor.currentdir. Direction. Ooh, you know what? You know what I could do? Let's make a public static direction, next direction. What we can do, this board, have it take in an actor and a distance, actor, and then a double distance like this, kind of like this. And then we'll just say, oh, there's a version we can call that takes our actor. So it'll be board actor.current direction, actor.next direction, actor.x, actor.y, and then distance. So we can actually make a version that just forwards these off like that. I think I like this. Okay. Let's do another one. Enjoy your lunch, my friend. Thank you for popping in. Have a beautiful day. You're welcome back anytime. Let's add a comment to this as well. Calculates the next direction that this given a calculates the direction the next calculates the direction at the end of this movement. Calculate the direction at the end of this movement. Feels weird of this movement. Yeah, I don't entirely know what I should do there. One thing I wanted to do though. All right, let's finish this refactor. Let's make a version of this that takes in an actor here. And just calls calculate move with turn board. And then we got to fill in actor.current, actor.next, actor.x, actor.y, and distance. Okay. And then calculate move, same thing. We're gonna get a version of this that just takes in an actor. And forwards it off to our calculate move, board, actor.current, actor.x, actor.y, distance. Okay. The reason I don't like this distance is I feel like it should be a delta. It should be the amount of time passed. At the time, I was struggling to write the algebra, the geometry using distance. And so some reason I kind of put it in there. Let's do a refactor here in our game. Now we can say board.next direction. We just pass the player in here like this. Gonna break from, I sent a PR for the assets issue. Thank you, Smab. We'll take a look at that soon. There's no argument given to the corresponding Y parameter. Interesting. Did I not just add this in? Next direction. Board actor distance. .NET build. It only affects the CS project. Awesome. Awesome. Smab, I appreciate it. Can you give, let's add a Q. Q check Smab PR. Just so I don't forget it there. Let's get my questions open. I got to clear out some of the old questions. There we go. I just added in there so I can remember to go check it out. I had another player parameter in there. Let's check it out. So next direction should have, you are correct. Thank you, Dram. Appreciate it. There we go. Simplify that. This becomes player. This becomes player. Roy, you got a new exclamation. Are we missing one hat? Did I miss some? Oh, Hero Fox, I'm so sorry I missed your hat redeem. Let's get a hat added to the stack. You know what? We're gonna fix that today. We're gonna add in, once we finish these unit tests, once we get this stuff ported in, I want to add a quick sound audio cue for me. So when we get a hat redeem, thank you for the hat. Dram looks at the minus hat. Nice try, Dram. Thank you for the hat redeem, Hero. I was just focused. I need to have an audio cue. Thank you for the hat redeem. Gotta lean them forward so people can see them all. Thank you for the dopamine. Thank you for the dopamine. This should be the cue. I don't know why I don't hear it right now. What about unhat? We need a hat. We need a pop. We need a pop hat. One cue sound. Yeah. Make that the cue sound. We'll look. We'll see if we can find a good one for it. For some reason, I didn't hear that one. I don't know why. My volume might just be super low. Look how much nicer that is. How much nicer that feels. Definitely feels much nicer. With that, and then there is this distance, this delta. Let's add one more. Let's add one more little. Let's do. Well, I kind of want it to be a delta. Now that we have it, we know that it works with a distance. Making the delta here. That's right, because we don't have a speed on this one. That's the interesting part. We don't have the speed on this one. How would we feel about making this a delta here? And this becomes actor.speed times delta. Time passed, delta time. How do we feel about that? I kind of like this better than passing in the distance. Did you change the animation? No, the animation is the same. Should be the same. Hero Fox, I don't think I did. It's still this one. I think, are you referring to this animation? This one has not changed. Or if it has, it somehow accidentally changed. Let's make this distant actor.speed times delta. This one will be delta time, sorry. Actor.speed times delta time. Okay. I like that. Oh no, I haven't fixed the flip yet. We'll need to do that. Let's add a thing here. To make this more explicit, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna swap these parameters here. Okay. All right, I like that. Let's come up to our game. Delta player. Delta player. Like that. You get rid of distance, now this becomes delta time. What do I think about this library? Count Oren, I'd have to take more of a look at it. Could you use the exclamation point Q to add it into our questions queue? I'll take a look at it after our first break. after our first break. But no, I haven't done that yet. I like the delta time here. Let's run it to make sure nothing, it still doesn't look completely ridiculous. .NET run, project, Catman, Raylib. Delta time. Delta time. Delta Tim. Wrong command. That's okay. We can build it anyway. Thank you for queuing it up for us. There we go. All right. All right. We fixed some bugs. Having a grand old time. The last thing I really... Let's do a save. Get status. Get add. Get commit. This would a refactor.
Seems good.
Refactor. Let's add comments in first. Let's add documentation here. Specifically, Arconku. How many hats should I wear to fix my build errors? Let's see. Let's see. Mine. It took. Let's see how many did it take for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At least 5. Try 5 and come back. Try 5 hats. Come back. Let us know if it worked. Let us know if it works. Raptime, welcome to the stream. Also, Arconku, welcome to the stream. Great to see you here. Happy Sunday. Biggs, nice try. There's a 3-hour cooldown. You can't take me down just by yourself. You guys have to pull together as one to defeat the captain. If you guys want a mutiny, you got to do it as a crew. You're welcome, RC. Okay. I want to add in documentation on these. Calculates the provided, the specified actor's next position, if no change in direction occurs. Part of me feels like we should actually not do this here. Given the specified amount, given a delta time representing the number of seconds passed, calculates the actual net specified direction. Okay. Biggs, I'm sorry. Look, I knew someone would just try and destroy me by themselves. You can't destroy me. No individual's powerful enough to destroy me. But as a collective, the power is real. The delta time number calculates the specified next position. This forces the turn. I want to change this here actually to say if, all right, let's try something. Let's see if we break everything. We're gonna get our next direction here. Next direction is equal to, sorry, direction. Next direction. This is weird. I need to rename this better. Current desired. This like needs to be called desired direction. Desired. Queued direction. All right. Our next direction is going to become next direction. Board. Now we have multiple versions of this. Current. Desired or queued direction, XY distance. Okay, so really, this is what we do. Risky Biscuit, I have a giant head. You get a hat stretcher. Get a hat stretcher. I do have a giant head. When I was in marching band, they had to order a special hat for me. When I was in marching band in high school, the hats they didn't fit. They had to order a special one for me. They called it my helmet. It protected me. It protected me. All right, let's see if we break any of our tests here. Whoa. Roy-Koo with the raid. Thank you for the raid, Roy-Koo. Roy-Koo. Oh, Roy-Koo. Thank you for raiding me today. I said Roy-Koo. That's Roy-Koo. Thank you for coming in today. You know, folks, Roy-Koo's a streamer too. He makes the games often 2D fools. Roy-Koo, thank you for following and raiding into me. It's one of those coneheads I've seen in the documentary films. Smab, calm down, calm down. Shh, shh. Smab, don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. I could get in a lot of trouble. I could get in a lot of trouble with immigration. Big head crew unite. If your head is big, you should solve the bugs anyhow. It's true. It's true. Roy-Koo, how was your stream? I make games for 2D fools. I got sorry, it just came out. Staff, welcome back to the stream. What are we coding here? We're still working. I don't know if you actually, I don't know. We are working on a Pac-Man inspired game. We just did a refactor here that I think I like. So we have a Pac-Man inspired game that we're working on. Capman here. And yeah, that's what we're working on. We just wrote some tests to make sure our code is working the way we want. We're about to do a one more refactor here. I believe I can do this now. I think I just made this possible. We don't actually need calculate move anymore. I think because of the check, and we're about to find out. But yeah, so I moved the check into the calculate move with turn. All right, not bad. Brooke says, I've been trying to stream for hours, but each time I try, Twitch throws me out like every 5 minutes, so it's not a smooth experience. Discord seems to work fine. Interesting. That's super weird. I wonder if it is a bandwidth issue. I know you often stream from, you know, I wouldn't call them bizarre locations, but remote locations. How is your internet bandwidth connection? That could be important there. All right, so our calculate move now is doing what I want, and we just set our next move here. There's a little bit more. We could actually just do this. Okay. One thing I don't necessarily like about it is the next direction is being called twice. I just use mobile Wi-Fi, but I stream at 540p. That might be the issue. My guess with that might be the issue is the quality or something related to streaming at the lower quality and streaming over mobile Wi-Fi. That would be my guess. I don't know if that's true. That'd be my intuition's doing that. Yeah. Okay. This is good. This feels much better to me. This whole thing feels much better to me. One thing I might actually want to return here is the actual next direction that we're moving. So player X, player Y, and then our next direction. Something that's kind of interesting here is this feels pretty functional. And part of me wants to just return a whole actor, but so we'd be constructing a new actor every time. And I don't know how I feel about that. I'm not quite ready to do that. But I probably should be doing that. All right. In our calculate move with turn, I'm going to add in a direction that we're going to end up moving here at the end. Oh, that means all of these kind of want it as well. Vinci, welcome back to the stream. Great to see you there. Happy Sunday. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Calculate move. Yeah, so there's this makes it a little bit trickier for me to do here. I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna do this. We're gonna save that for later. Time to spend time with the wife. Enjoy your day, Risky Biscuit. Thank you so much for popping in. Remember to keep coding, keep growing, keep being the best you can be. You're welcome back anytime. Have a beautiful day, my friend. We'll see you next time. Okay. All good. Just watching smart people code motivates you to study. Awesome. Awesome. What have you been working on? You've been working on anything fun? You've been working on anything fun? Cool. Which stream? Thanks, Royku. Given a delta time, the number of seconds passed. Calculates the specified actor's next direction. Calculates the specified actor's next direction. Okay. All right, I'm somewhat happy with this. I'm going to refactorate. Calculate actor move. I'm going to do calculate actor move. I'm actually going to get rid of these just base moves here. The actor move is going to be calculate move with turn. And I'm going to get rid of this next direction one as well. Because all I really care about is calculate actor move here. Just reading some CS books. Any ones in particular that you're finding useful? I know you're teasing me, Royko. I love it. I love it. Lambda, Count Oren says, calculate mover, calculate actor move. Yeah, so we're going to, the actor movement here, given the actor, we're going to come in here. The one thing that I want to do is this one's going to give us the direction of the actor. At the end of the day, we're going to wrap this for now here, and this is just going to be next direction as well. Board actor dot current direction, actor dot next direction, actor dot x, actor dot y, actor dot speed times delta time, delegate delta time. We could do this, feels terrible, so we're gonna pull it out here. We're gonna do double distance equals actor dot speed dot delta time, speed times delta time, delegate, stop it. Okay, and then the x and y, var x y equals this, and then next direction, var next dir, and then we just return x y next dir. This will be next x next y and dir, like this. We can swap out distance here. Distance like that. And then finally over here, I can do calculate actor move, player dot current direction. There we go. So this is going to swap out our players X, Y, and direction here. And it says on CS app right now, just finished reading SICP. I'm not sure about the abbreviation there, but that's okay. That book was hard. It was not a CS grad, but a software engineer by trade. So I'm filling up some knowledge gaps. Awesome. Learning about computer architecture. It's an eye-opener. Following book recommendations from TYCS. Awesome. Awesome. Count Oren, I'm missing. I don't quite understand what you're suggesting. I apologize for that. I'm not a huge fan of this result, but I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it now. This feels good enough to me. So calculating the actor, calculate actor move. It's going to return the next X, Y, and direction. This makes me want to create a position class that has an X and Y, so we can return the new position, new direction. I'm not gonna mess with that just yet. We're gonna come back to it later. So I wanna write some Ghost AI. I'm so, because Smab sent me this awesome article on Ghost AI, and I'd like to write a little bit of Ghost AI here, and we'll be able to reuse this actor code here. In the scope, one line above the ifs. Here. There's so much context missing from your post count, Orin. I'm sorry about that. All right, let's get a get status, get add, get commit -m. This was a refactor. Refactor movement inputs, added a calculate actor move. Junior CD, I would like to welcome you today to the Captain Coders Academy. We got Junior, oh Junior, thank you for following me today. Junior CD, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday, my friend. Welcome aboard. All right, we got this madness here. Feeling pretty good about the madness, though. We're feeling pretty good about the madness. All right, we got some questions here. We're going to try and answer this. Smab. Oh, yeah, Smab's PR. Let's go look at that real quick. To GitHub. We're going to open up GitHub. Also, folks, while I'm at the GitHub, I just want to remind you, if you would like to become a sponsor of Captain Coders Academy, you can do so on GitHub. It's a great place. They take no fees from us. They take no fees. 100% of the money goes straight to the Captain Coders Academy. So if you want to become a sponsor, you can. No pressure. But if you like what you see and you want to see more, consider becoming a sponsor. We got a pull request from Smab. Let's check it out. Fix the issue with the assets not being included in the Catman project. Let's look at this change. Isn't there like a review button? I thought by clicking on that, it would pull up a review option. That's okay. We'll just look at the commit itself. Yes, this is what I wanted. Okay. Copy to out directory. Okay, beautiful. Preserve newest. Smab, thank you so much for this. Let's get this reviewed and added in. Look at this beautiful review. See, these are the types of things. Let me ask you, Smab, if you happen to be here, you don't write these by hand? You use do you use Visual Studio to assist you in doing this? So that is one of the things I'm missing out on. Code Red Games with the raid. Code Red Games came in and you raided me today 'cause you're so great and amazing. Rad. Code Red, thank you for the raid today. Code Red, thank you so much for the raid. Folks, you guys don't know Code Red Games. Incredible developer. Incredible game developer. Software engineer. He's a full-time software engineer. He knows what he's doing. Check out this game right there. Like, look. You see that gorilla? That gorilla's gonna stomp you into the mud. But if you want a game that challenges you, pushes you to the brink of destruction, but leaves you wanting more, check out Code Red Games, folks. Incredible game. Give him some love. Code Red, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? If you got a raid and run, no problem. Feel free to drop some links for us to check out. Smap says, in this case, it was Visual Studio. The trick there is to add the files as links, though. Okay, so the link is important. This is interesting. So it creates a soft link, I'm assuming. I don't know if soft links are a thing on Windows. I remember back in the day, you couldn't do soft links, but this doesn't copy it. Instead, it says reference. A link in a file system says to reference a file elsewhere. Very cool. Look, this is how we do code reviews. Looks good to me. +1. Oh, +1. There it is. Approved. Submit review. All right. And now we're going to do the old mergey merge. Smab, thank you for the pull requests. I'd give you points, but I know you don't want them. I'd give you points, but I know you don't want them. Let's do a get pull now. Pull those changes in. So I believe now, when I do a .NET build, it's a project link, not a file system. Okay. I feel like, so Windows does support, so I know Windows supports links. Does it support soft links? I know in Windows 7, I believe, before Windows 7, soft links weren't supported, and you could do some really funny things. I have some screenshots. This is back when I was a Linux nerd. Redston, also welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming in with the raid. I think now, if I do .NET run from this folder, there we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. I was wrong. I was wrong. I'm assuming in Visual Studio. Holy cannoli. We got that double raid going. I'm assuming in Visual Studio it actually runs from the debug like the build folder. I did pull. So I think what's happening, so here's why. I think I did. Catman. 1 second, Catman. I did pull. What's happening? I know what's happening. I'll show you what's happening here. It's this becomes the working directory. Mooniz, you're so beautiful and handsome. You're the best game dev in the moon. Mooniz, thank you for the raid. How you doing today? How was your stream? Mooniz, thank you so much for the raid. Happy to have you here. Welcome aboard. We got the double raid. We got the Code Rad raid. We got the Mooniz raid. Welcome to the stream. If you run from the command line, you need more files. Try running from VS though. Smab wants me to open from VS Code. All right, not from VS Code. Wants me to open from Visual Studio. Let's try it. Oh, from VS Code. Oh, you want me to run without debugging? I don't even know. Smap, I don't even know how to do that. If I'm being honest, I don't even know how to do that. Roger Dev, it's great to have you here. Or with debugging, how do I tell which project to use? I never do this. You don't have an extension for... maybe, I bet what it is I need to have this program open. Run C#. Okay, and then I select my project. There we go. Smab, you're beautiful. You're beautiful. Thank you for the pull request. Folks, we got a whole lot of people here. I just want to say thank you guys so much for the raid. Mooniz. Did I give Mooniz a shout out? Oh my goodness. If you guys don't know Mooniz, go click this heart. You see this heart right here? Mooniz, incredible streamer, software engineer, developer, full-time game developer. His job is working full-time on Unity. Give him some love. You see how this heart shows broken? Don't break his heart. Don't break his heart. Give his heart some love. Fill him up with love, folks. Mooniz, thank you so much for the raid once again. How did your stream go? If you got a raid and run, that's also okay, but I'd love to know how things went today. Welcome aboard. Yes, Mab, it's, see, that works. Thank you. Yeah, I usually don't, I have my, this is the excuse. All right, so here comes Captain Coder's excuse. Captain Coder's excuse. That is not a very good excuse. The thing I tell myself so I can sleep at night is I want my students to learn how to use the command line. I want to force my students to learn how to use the command line so I don't teach them how to use these things. But the real answer is I don't know how to use those things. It's entirely true. Isn't it entirely true? I don't know how to use them on a big project like this. But now I know. Now I know. It's true that I want to force them to practice the command line, though. That is true. Thank you for rejecting my excuse in advance. Count Oren says, What do you think of this library? Let's go check it out. New. It's called New. I have never heard of this library. Let's check it out though. Nah. The new game engine. I've not heard of this. Let's take a look. New game engine. I've never heard of it. Count Oran. Count Oran. At a glance, it looks pretty cool. Looks like some stuff can be done here. Game engines, let's see, how old is it? Is always a good question. When was the latest commit was 11 minutes ago. What about how do I check the first commit of a project? I know that insights. Pulse period 1 month. Let's take a look here. Over 1 month, been 181 commits, so it feels pretty active for a repository, for a GitHub repository. Let's look at commits. It looks like it's been around since. Can we go back further? How do I go back further? Oh, for the last year. I don't know if this is the entire project, but it's been around for at least a year, which is pretty cool. Mooney says, stream went well as usual, just cleaned up some things and paused a few enemy movements. Nice. Some editor scripts. Made all my enemies resettable, so they reset when you enter the room. Very cool. Very cool. Code frequency. It's like contributors. There are too many commits to generate this graph. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Contributors. So there are 6 people working on this engine. So it feels small, which is totally fine. They've been working on it since 2014. There we go. This is what I wanted to see. Since 2014. So they've been working on it a long time. This person, Brian Eds, is looks like the main person that's working on it. A lot of work early on. And then there was a gap here. Looked like someone else made a couple contributions in the meantime. And then some more inspiration came back in the last couple of years. Looks like a cool project. I'm not saying it's not a great project or a bad project. Looks like a really cool project. I know nothing about it. So just what is the new game engine? The new game engine is the world's first practical functional 2D and 3D cross-platform game engine built in F#. Very cool. It offers a declarative MVU-based APL called MK. Model message command content. New offers a path to a future where game developers are liberated from the snowballing complexity of overly imperative game programming styles. That's a big claim right there. That's a big claim right there. After 10,000 commits, the implementation has matured enough to prove both the efficacy and viability of functional programming techniques in games in terms of performance, programmability, and reliability. New currently utilizes SDL2, OpenGL, Aether 2D physics, and Bullet 3D physics. Cool. Everything that I can think of that makes games programming so awful seems to have a solution in your engine. That's a high praise. That's high praise. This looks fun. This could be a really fun thing to do. There are a lot of game engines that make this particular, just so you know, there's a lot of game engines that make this type of promise. The problem with this type of statement is, I believe, programming is inherently complex. Programming is inherently complex. We are managing a million different things when we're programming, and managing that complexity can be challenging. I shouldn't say can be challenging, is absolutely challenging. It's absolutely challenging. The things that functional programming, quote unquote, solves, I'm doing air quotes here, things that functional programming solves also comes with its own set of challenges. I'm not saying it's not viable here, but it's a big claim, and that's the type of claim you want to make when you want to appeal to people. And F-sharpers, we might take a look at this. It would be a really fun thing to do on stream. I'm going to add that to my Discord real quick. Over on the Discord, folks, we have a Discord. Did you know there's a Discord? If you want to join the Discord, hop in, join the conversation. Let us know how you feel. One of the things you can do on the Discord, in my opinion, object-oriented is complex, FP less in general. It comes with its similar, I think, before I get too off topic, I was going to say, on the stream, on their live stream, there is a suggested topic. I think a fun topic, personally, would be to check out this game engine. Check out, oops, that was the wrong button. Check out new game engine. There we go. New post. Post. Put it in there. If you want to suggest something for us to do on stream, feel free to drop it in a suggested topic. No promises that it'll get done, but I'd love to see what you guys want. It's reason for existence. Yes. So I have mixed feelings about it. Yeah. Welcome back to the stream, my friend. Functional programming is less in general. And so a big part of what makes it feel less complex is that the complexity often comes in the form of upfront cost. And I think in general, that's a good thing. In general, that's a good thing. Proton, thank you for the hat, Redeem. Let's get a hat added to the stack here. Thank you for the hat, Redeem. This looks really cool. This looks really cool. What I'll say in functional programming, my experience with functional programming is you often end up in a spot where you're like, I really, really want to do something stateful. If I could just do something stateful here, it would solve all my problems, which it tends to not actually be the case. Well, yeah, thank you for the hat, Redeem. Let's get another hat on the stack. All right. But the thing about functional programming is let the compiler work for you. Sometimes. So really what functional programming, in my mind, the big thing that functional programming does is you think about problems by eliminating state. And so I think one of the appeals and why the thing that a lot of people, when they go from imperative, this was me going from imperative to functional programming, you all of your bugs. It feels like all of your bugs in OO and imperative, it's because you made some sort of stateful error. You put an X equals something, your state change was wrong. Functional programming eliminates that type of bug. So it eliminates 80% of the bugs that you have been writing in imperative programming. It introduces new types of bugs that don't exist, new types of challenges. The best thing is in functional programming, a lot of times the compilers are very sophisticated and they stop you from doing dumb things. That's my feelings on it. Le Pew says, hello, Godot doesn't make such claims as far as I know. They just deliver as they can. Besides, isn't F-Sharp a bytecode based language? Won't there be possible performance issues? You could say the same thing about C#. Godot doesn't make such claims. Yeah, I don't think Godot makes a lot of claims like that. Le Pew, welcome to the stream, by the way. Happy to have you here. F-Sharp runs on .NET. So F-Sharp compiles to .NET bytecodes. Because we have AOT compilers, you can compile it straight to machine code as well. For most platforms, for many platforms, I'm gonna say all platforms, for many platforms, Windows, Mac, Linux, and I believe Android. iOS in .NET 9 iOS. So you can actually compile it to native machine code. So the answer is historically yes. Not so much a problem these days. Count or an F-Sharp strong type systems greater than C#. That is the best thing I love about Haskell is the type system. F-Sharp, I don't think I gave F-Sharp a good enough shake. My problem, or one of the things that I found annoying about F-Sharp was the way you do type annotations in F-Sharp is hideous to me. That's just my opinion though. Congratulations on being number 16, Le Pew. Congratulations on those points. There was an old school nano game competition 15 minutes ago. Very cool, Proton. Did you compete in it by any chance? It's backward. Smab, yeah. So that it hurt my brain to, and so it's just a matter of getting used to it. When I was doing F sharp, it just made me go like, oh, I hate because my brain kept thinking in Haskell, like how I would write it in Haskell, and in F sharp, all of the things, the order of things are all reversed, so it was a little bit painful. F sharp, I think, struggles with AOT. I think you can do it, but almost all investment in AOT is in C sharp. It makes sense, Snabble. I just assumed that it could do it because of byte codes, not the language itself. Okay. Smab, thank you so much for your pull request. Count Oram, this looks awesome. I want to take a look at it. I think that could be really fun. And we already answered RC's question. How many hats should I wear to fix my build errors? It took me 5 hats. RC, let me know if 5 hats works for you. Tuber Tugger, welcome back to the stream. Happy to have you here on this beautiful Sunday. Sounds like some good parties. Yeah. Okay. All right. Questions, answers. My group mate Serato did. Awesome. How did they do? Roy-ku, enjoy your beauty sleep. Stay beautiful, my friend. Remember to keep coding, keep growing, keep being beautiful. You're welcome back anytime. We'll see you tomorrow, Roy-ku. Have a beautiful day. The issue is a lot of libraries have traditionally used reflection and runtime code gen. This doesn't work in AOT. C Sharp gets the source gens, but not F Sharp or VB. I did not know that, Snabble. Thank you for the correction there. I didn't know that was what was, I didn't know that. Now I know. I do want to take a look at that F Sharp game engine. For what it's worth, the Haskell game engine that I used made similar promises, and that just was a nightmare to work with. I'm always impressed by CC's daily stream cycle. So consistent, so dedicated. Look, I do what I can to be me and have a good time. I almost didn't stream today, but I was like, you know what? I'm awake. Let's just do it. Let's do it. Smab says, so now instead of dropping to the command line, you can just press F5 and use breakpoints. Smab, that sounds really hard. Look, okay, Smab, let me ask you a question. What's easier? What's easier? All right, let's take a vote. Let's take a vote, folks. We're going to take a vote. What is easier? What is easier? Clicking run without debugging. Okay. Which is easier? Having to use my mouse, click run without debugging. Okay. Or here's the other option. Or typing in .NET run -- project capman capital M, hang on, and raylib here. Which one of those two things is easier? Having to use my mouse. Dukasoft, my keyboard doesn't have a control key. Sorry. All right, so we're gonna vote. All right, option one, vote in progress. Vote, hang on. I can do this. Why won't it make my screen clear? There we go. Vote in progress. Vote in progress. 1, having to horribly use the mouse to click on several items just to run the code. Or 2, typing entering simple command. All right, folks, we're voting. Which one is easier, 1 or 2? Vote now. Having to horribly use the mouse to click on several items just to run the code, or entering a simple command, 1 or 2? Those are 2 options. Let me know what you think. Using the mouse code book. That's what I'm saying. So I'm saying 1. Smab says, but don't use the mouse. That's not an option, Smab. Keyflow release good hormone in the brain when pressing buttons. It's true. Get that click. 3, both, Count Oran says. All right, so we've got 4 votes for 2 so far. There's a 5 vote for 2. 5 votes for 2, 6 votes for 2, 7 votes for 2, 8 votes for 2, 9 votes for 2, 10 votes for 2, 11 votes for 2, Just looks like 12 votes for 2, 13, 14, 15. Yep, everyone in chat agrees. Everyone in chat agrees. Entering a simple command is clearly the easiest option here. All right. I can see we got 1 vote for 1, so only Smab. Smab voted for number 1. I could also change the keybind. It's true, I could press Control F5. Mab, you were gaslighting him. Well, look, no, not true, not true. I love democracy. See, it's true, democracy. Smab, I think you're right. I think you're right. I should learn to be better, but it's so hard for me to change my ways. Aries, Nova Bison, welcome to the stream. Unity Coder, great to have you back. Did we flip the sprite? No, Tuber Tugger, we're about to do it though. We're about to do it. We want to fix the flip. Fix the Catman flip. That's what we want to do next. Okay. So right now, all right, let me try. Look, I'm going to give it a try. I'm going to see if I can get used to it. F5. Look how much longer that takes. Oh. All right, so what we're doing, you'll notice Pac-Man, Capman rotates when he turns. And what we want to do, what we voted on, is we're gonna make it so that Catman flips. CodeMuck, maybe we'll make it an option. Maybe we'll make it an option. We'll add an option here. Okay, here's what we'll do. Maybe we'll make it an option, but let's go into our renderer. Let's go into our renderer here. This kind of needs to get cleaned up. This is gnarly. This is gnarly. I think this is gnarly code right now. Begin drawing, render Catman. Yeah, so I kind of, this feels like it should be pulled out into something else. Rotation in our sprite.draw. Sprite.draw, rotation. There's a bool here. Probably need to have a bool, public bool, flip x, get set equals false. By default, there's no flip. And I'm wondering if there's a nice way to flip it. We might have to do some kind of render texture. Nova Bison, thank you for the follow. Nova Bison, I'd like to welcome you today. We got Nova Bison following the captain's crew. Thank you for following, and I hope you enjoy your stay today. Nova Bison, welcome to the crew. Nova Bison, thank you for the follow. Happy to have you here. Okay. Let's keep going here. Flip X, DMC free. Look. We add the little swing to it. Add a swing to it. Add a swing to it. Brand new. All right. So we want to say if we're flipping. All right. So when we draw the sprite, we're gonna add in flip X here. We're getting to a point where we kind of need a we kind of need bool flip X here. Just a default draw site. We almost need like a builder class for options here to pass this in. By default, we won't do a flip X. And I need to figure out how to draw texture pro. And the destination or the crop here, something about flipping it. I'm already doing this here. Let's take a look in my program with my render texture. All these hats, getting a little tricky to keep the hats on the head here. I am flipping here, rectangle screen rect, by making the negative height. But I feel like that won't work correctly in this one. So what's interesting here is when I switch this to a render texture, check this out. Oh, I can just press F5 now. Work on hat, lightweight balance. All right, so notice everything's upside down. I put in a negative here to actually flip it. And I believe if I wanted to flip it again, I could do this. I think something's going on. I'm not 100% sure what I need to do to flip this here. We have a texture. Hang on. I know if it was an image, it'd be easy to do. Let's go look at our Raylib cheat sheet. The documentation's pretty bad, Smab. I'm not gonna lie, the documentation for Raylib is one of my least favorite parts. You wanna see what the documentation says? Draws a texture defined by a rectangle with pro parameters. That's what the documentation says. What is a pro parameter? Nobody knows. This is not documented anywhere. The pro parameter is not documented anywhere. And so when you go and you look on their site, they say, well, learn by using the examples. Go read the examples, and that's how you learn how to use it. And there's some truth to that. Captain Coder is a pro parameter. So, yeah, there's a little bit of an issue here of source, destination, origin, rotation. If I want to do a flip on it, I can go, maybe let's go dig in the examples. Raylib examples. The sprite example. Maybe they get, I'm paying for it all right. I'm paying for it all right with my own time. Oh, this documentation, the examples page is bad too. Because you can't do like a control. I want to search for sprites. This particular example is called sprite anim, but I can't do a search for it. This one, they don't have the flip in here though. So I want to do a flip. How would I do that? With image, it's easy. Flip. Image has these flips in here, but I'm a texture. And that said, I could do like an image to a texture, but then I have to make a bunch of different images. The same with rotation, texture. So, yeah, it's a little draw texture. I will say that I am sad that the documentation is not better. Draw texture pro. So yeah, I don't understand what a texture, how it's represented in memory, how I can adjust it. Can I turn it to an image and then back? Like, what's the best way to do it? Update texture rec, update texture. I don't think if I put, maybe let's check it out. Let's try here. If I have see the draw sprite here. Oh, hang on, sprite sheet. Let's try something. This is a float. Float height equals float width equals flip x question. Sprite width. Sprite width. Okay. We'll put width in here. So I haven't actually passed this variable in yet. Or it's going in as false. Do you have full control over the frames and the sprite? If you do, you can add some new frames to the original animating in the opposite direction. I could do that. That's an option. I have full control over that. That's one way I could do it. I don't think that's a bad way, but it doesn't solve this as a generalization. So I'm going to save that. I'm going to save that as an option. It would be nice to be able to say, oh, well, I just have a texture. I want to flip it. It's not a great way yet. It is a way. It's same with the way I solved my, when I gave up on my board. When I gave up on my board here, Smab. This also felt like maybe not the best way to do this. I would have liked a more generalized way. And I actually figured out a better way a simple way to calculate these. I'm not going to do it though. Yet. Maybe. Now I'm not going to do it today for sure. X direction, but negative. So we're going to try this here. I'm going to add in, look at my beautiful controls. If raylib dot is key pressed, keyboard dot F, it's going to be an option. We're going to swap it. Maybe I'll do something with the board tonight. Go for it. Go for it. If you're enjoying it, go for it. Anyone's welcome to make some contributions. No promises. I'll accept what people contribute, but I highly encourage it. Flip pack equals false. Oh, this isn't gonna do what I want it to do. Flip X. This is not gonna do what I want it to do, because what's gonna happen here. All right, just want to see really when we go to render the Pac-Man, we want to not change these things. When we go right, it should actually be 0 here. Yeah, that'd be no problem. Let's do it. I want to refactor this whole, the main reason I haven't done it is I want to refactor this whole thing. Yeah, let me go for it. My keyboard is just weird. So my arrow keys are split between my left and right hands. Left. Down. There you go. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure you've seen my keyboard, but I have up and down are on my left hand and right and left on my other hand. So my up and down arrows are like this, and it's a little bit strange, to say the least. When we draw this, let me pull these out. Int X. Whole thing. Here we go. X. Int Y. This is, oh, I set my sprite up there. Thank you for that. Proton, thank you for that. We might take a look at it after the break. I'm focusing. I'm trying to focus right here. We're gonna say we need to flip it. So okay, so if draw, I want to set, okay, so Capman sprite dot flip X is equal to Capman. Sorry. Where is our what is the variable? Capman. What did I call him? The variable called here. Game dot player dot current direction is right, true, otherwise false. All right, so if we're going to the right, we're gonna flip our X value there. Let's try that. Okay, so we disappear. So I'm assuming it's you know, the what it's finding is like to the negative. It's not actually doing any kind of rotation there. Steph says, when you're done with this project, will you post your code somewhere? I would love to look at it and learn. Oh, it's posted right now. It's posted right now. Is it in the want command? Go find it. It's right there. You can find the code. It will be posted. It'll be open source. Anyone can use it. I I was going to add it as an option. Let me get rid of it. I'm not actually setting it as flip X. This was me saying if I press the F key to do it. Let me just get rid of that for now. I was going to make it an option to make it so it can rotate or flip. Let me get the flip working first. Tuber Tugger, absolutely. Anyone's welcome to do fork and make pull requests. I won't promise I'm going to accept what you try to contribute, but I'm going to encourage you to do it. I just want to make sure it's understood that I'm not necessarily going to do it. Want to add editor config if you have people contribute? Yeah. So that's why I'm saying, like, if you want to contribute, you're welcome to do so, but I make no promises that your contributions will be added. But we can talk about it if you do. Journey started. Where'd you start that journey today? Journey, thank you very much for the Journey, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for being here. Won't even compile with my normally stricter settings. Interesting. Man, we should talk. I don't know why that would be. I don't understand that. My process is so weird compared to traditional VS Code. I'm going to start adding issues, more flip, more hats, more man pack. That's fine too. That's also fine. Okay, so in my sprites here, I need to figure out how to do a transformation. Transform. Really, I want to transform. I want to do a transform on a texture. I have some things that may be warnings or suggestions when I set as errors. Okay. I've been thinking I should make style cop part of my default. I feel like I need to, one, make a new template for myself for doing console projects that has style cop. Because I actually really like style cop stopping me from doing stupid things. It makes me think a little bit better, a little bit more about what I'm doing. This is making me crazy. Let's go look at here. I'm wondering if for a texture 2. Yeah, sorry, Proton. Got my words got cut up. You know what? We've been going for almost 2 hours without a break. We're gonna take a break, folks. We're gonna come back. I'm gonna get myself some more decaf. Get myself some more decaf. I'm out of water, so I'm gonna fill that up. When we get back, we're gonna see if we can get this flip added in here. I'm not sure the best way to do it. We might do a little bit of Google Foo to see if we can find a solution that'll work for us. But hang tight, don't go anywhere. Captain Coder will return in just a moment. All right, everybody, Captain Coder's back. Welcome back. Missed you. I missed you. Welcome back to the Academy, everybody. We're gonna hop back in here. Smab, sorry, I was typing with my thumbs, and I meant to say I'm assuming that there's a default editor config for .NET things, but my thumbs didn't get me there. Let me see if I can find editor config .NET. The code style rules. Let's see, do they have a default one? Trying to learn Raylibs. Me too. I'm trying to learn it as well. So we could start with their basic one here. Let's do this. Let's break everything. All right. And I'm assuming, do I need to put this in my VS Code? Or should I just put it in the root project? So that's the other question I would have. Editor config. And is this going to pick up by default? Root. Okay. With my SLN here. All right, config options. I'm hoping, and I haven't used one of these in a long time. Typically, it was something I'd set up where Emacs would automatically do. I haven't used one with VS Code. Let's see, VS Code editor config. Editor kit for VS Code, the plugin. Okay. Do I need to have this plugin? Okay, this looks good. This looks good. Okay, so this is why I haven't done it. In VS Code, you tend to have a folder called .vs Code where this type of stuff goes. But I like that this is more universal. Editor config for VS Code. Sweet. Generally uses editor config package installation. When an installation, I probably provide the full name, how it works. So my question at this point becomes, hang on, editor config. Okay, I need it to, let's go read it. Installation, when identifying an extension across your solution. That makes sense. That makes sense. Is it called, did I name it incorrectly? Editor config. When identifying an extension, provide the full name. I might need to just do a reload on the window. Let's try reloading this first. On the backlight, how it works, I want it to, it's editor config npm package. I'm not seeing it add a .vs Code here. So the reason it says when identifying attempts to override the user workspace setting with the settings found in editor config, no additional VS Code specific files are required. So with any editor config, if root is true is not specified, editor config will continue to look for it in outside of the project. Editor config. The reason I don't think it's working is, I think this, I see. I thought it was setting my default indent size to 2 and I wasn't seeing it happen. One thing I could do to test this. Yeah, there it goes. Now it's 2. All right, so it is getting that. There we go. Okay. There we go. Is there indent size? Awesome. I couldn't tell if it was working. I thought it was going to actually create a .vs Code and generate changes, and the reason I thought it wasn't working is because I saw this, but I didn't read that part. All right, let's get this added. Editor config, git commit, sure, add default editor config. All right, Tuber Tugger, go ahead. You might want to pull that in there just to help you out. Too late. I already pushed, man. On that build. Don't pull yet. Yeah, it builds. All right, cool. It builds. It builds. All right. This might not actually be the best one. This was literally the one I found right here. Send me all the updates. There's probably a better one. If Smab, if you have one that you would like to suggest that is better, let me know. Code quality rules. Code style rules. That's okay. We'll go with this for now. Mine is a bit stricter. I'll have a look. Yeah, if there's a default one, I try to stick to. This was I'm not sure which website you're referring to. This is Learn Microsoft here, and then this was the just the Visual Studio Marketplace. .NET new editor config. Ooh. Thank you for that, Kuwani. That's great. .NET. That feels like the one I should use. I'm gonna make my students use this. I have a student this term who writes some of the gnarliest C# code. I have one student who's into code golfing but writes really good, is a really good programmer. I have another student who's coming from C++ who writes the craziest. He likes to drop go-tos all over the place and stuff. I need to start enforcing style cop on them to slow them down. Did you see indent equals random somewhere, Kuwani? Was that actually in the random indent? Oh, or that? Nah, the student. Well, it's not even that. The student Snapple. I wish I could show the students' code on stream. The code that they wrote was wild. They had stuff like label. There'd be like a label. They literally have stuff like go to label. Do thing. Stuff like this. And yeah. It's bizarre. Some of the code that they write is super bizarre. They're completely self-taught, so they're new. This first time I've had them as a student. They've done a bunch of programming previously. I had them take so to take my course, they had to finish a bunch of coding exercises and projects. They did them all, and now that they're in the class, they've fallen back to all of their what I would call, bad habits. I have a lot of bad habits too, but they're very resistant to writing things in a more C-sharpy way. They don't, anyway, I don't want to talk too much about it, but this code is very weird. Code like this feels very weird to write, and they have a lot of code that looks like this. Even in C++, this would be a weird thing to do. I don't quite understand stuff that they write that looks like that. I wait to become Cabin Coder student so you can badmouth me on stream. No, the student is awesome. Let me say, I didn't think it was very common in C. I don't do a lot of C++ programming. I actually think the student is fantastic. They just are very resistant to coding style feedback that I give, and so I'm gonna put style cop as a requirement on the next project for them. Be like, all right, we need a style guide here. I'm not gonna call them out on it, but we're gonna add a style guide in the future that forces a specific thing. It's like it's gonna make it so your code won't compile. Exactly, and that's what I keep trying to tell that student is, look, when you're working with other people, you got to learn. The other thing is this class is a lot of it. I give them a lot of code, and then they have to, there's bugs in the code, and then there's unimplemented sections of the code. And the student keeps wanting to say, well, I just want to write. He takes the code throws it out and writes his own solution, and it's pretty good. The thing that I'm trying to teach in this particular class is you need to be able to use other people's code. You need to be able to read code and find bugs in it, and you need to be able to write in a particular style. Do your students know that you're streaming? They do. Kind of. They mostly don't come to the stream. It's so the time is almost impossible for me to get here. Also, I'm being vague. It's okay. And I've told this anyway. It doesn't matter. Steph, my students do know. The Willie Do, welcome to the stream, by the way. What a great username. And Felix, happy to have you here. Those go-tos remember to Fortran. Yes, I'm that old. I've written some Fortran 88. I think it's either Fortran 88 or 86 or something. I'm probably confusing it with C88, but there's like some Fortran 80 that I've written a little bit. It doesn't have Fortran that doesn't have a recursion. So you can't do function calls in it. And I remember that being a fun little challenge. It doesn't matter if you can use one hammer to do all your carpentry. You need to learn all the tools in case you're on a team that doesn't use that hammer. That's a great analogy, Tuber. It's a great analogy. All right, folks, you've made it this far. All of you are going to get 125 beautiful points to all those beautiful people out there. Let's update our editor config here. We're going to add it to the previous. Come here. Tuber Tugger, I'm sorry. You're going to have to... I'm the worst. You're going to have to emerge again with that there. You don't have to. But when you go to do a pull request, you'll have to. I am trying to get my sprite to flip. So previously we were just doing a rotation on it. So if I were to take this, hang on, we'll make float with, just to show the problem for anyone who is missing it, sprite width. We are trying to do the following. I can just press Control F5 now. Smab. Maybe you're onto something here. So I want to make it so when Pac-Man is moving to the right, the sprite flips directions. Currently, the way it's implemented is it rotates the sprite. That's what we had previously. We voted on it. The first time we voted, people wanted a rotation. The second time, there was overwhelming hate for the rotation. It's all about the speed of the dev inner loop. Smab, that's true. But sometimes on stream, I want to be slow because that helps me make more streams. NPM Steve, thank you for the follow. NPM Steve has followed us, and I would like to say a thank you. NPM Steve, thank you for the follow. So what I'm trying to do is I want to get this to flip. The Lua coder, the coder Lua, welcome back to the stream. Great to see you again. We're working in C# today. I want to get this to flip. I don't quite know what parameter to put in here to do the flip, or maybe somewhere else. The crop is where I was doing it previously, I believe. Let's look up here. But this was on an entire screen. A render texture. So my screen rectangle is the board width minus the board height. This is how I got the flip on the height. There. And there's a challenge. This seems to work because it's the entire texture being flipped later. So this is right here. Screen rect. Here. What is going on, Thindle? Welcome back to the stream. Oh my, I'm not hearing any of the alerts on my OBS. That's interesting. My monitor must not be working. That's okay. Thindle, doing well, my friend. We are continuing our Pac-Man inspired game. Folks, if you guys want to check out a real .NET developer who has a beautiful kitty, Zelda,
Easy.
check him out. Give Thindle some love, folks. Click that heart.
Whatever I want with it.
Incredible stuff. I'm no more real than you. You do. I don't. It's funny. I kind of don't consider.
All right,
I need to stop saying these things. I kind of don't consider myself a .NET developer. I consider myself a dabbler. I consider myself a dibbler. I dibble and I dabble in these things. But yeah, that's such a cute kitty. And if you know, one of the things you get the Captain Coder what emote over there. I'm trying to understand this. We'll change this to scaled resolution. So we actually scale it up here. This determines. So this code here determines how we draw it on the screen. Oh, I wonder if I keep forgetting I can press Control F5. Look, it's slowing me down, Smam. That code there is actually used to scale the image to the size of this window. So I can scale the image to the size of the window here. With that one, I wonder if that is an option. Let's try that. When we go to draw our destination rectangle. Oh, that's what I was doing. That is what I was doing here. The crop rectangle. Oh, I wasn't doing it on the crop rectangle. Hang on, let's try it there. Okay, so the destination should always be the sprite width, I believe. Let's try a negative sprite width here. Dang it. Okay, what did I do wrong? Something, Smab, help. F5 no longer works. Does nothing. There it goes. Do you want to start on this? No. What? All the lore I'm slowly learning about Captain Coder leads me to believe he's awesome. Thank you so much for that. It was already running? I don't think it was. Do you want to start another instance? Where is it? I don't see it anywhere. Okay, so there we go. I think we got it. I think we got it. Where is it running is my question in that case. Let's... Alright, so in our sprite here, this becomes width. So when I'm pressing F5, I get nothing. Control F5. Where is this instance running? Alright. 1 second. Switch to my face cam while I do a thing. Bear with me a second, folks. Thank you for the Dorito coder, Lua. .NET stuff. There are no bears. Look, some people don't believe in bears. Captain Coder believes in bears. I know there are no bears on John's stream. Where is this thing? Hang on, folks. We're gonna try something real quick. In real life, yeah, I've seen real bears. There isn't a bear right now with me. There isn't a bear right now with me. I've seen black bear, brown bear. I don't think I've ever seen a grizzly bear, but I know for sure I've seen black bears and brown bears. Kind of cool. They're pretty cool. Little animals. Big animals is what I should say. Okay. Think. There we go. Got it. Got it. Boom. All right. The pack. All right, so Smab, here's a follow-up question. It's unbearable. It's unbearable. Bears are pretty cool animals. All right, so we got it flipping there. Very nice animals from afar. You know, that's how most animals are. Animals are really nice until they're not. All right, so let's ask. When I'm going up and down, it's less of an issue that it's doing the rotation. How do we feel about the... So it's interesting here. Look at the up and down. The up and down doesn't seem to bother anyone. Should I change it so the pack going up and down is a flip as well? Up and down doesn't feel as bad though, right? Nah, it's perfect. All right, so we're doing rotation and beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. We got our flip added in. Let's make a commit. What did I even change? We added in the flip here. Most dangerous animal would be a cat in bear size. That's called a lion. Tim, welcome back to the stream, by the way. Happy to have you here. Google Doodle did the same thing for Miss Pac-Man. Oh, the flip, the version that I have, or they did something else. All right, so this is just all code related to doing the flip. Okay. Git commit -m feet fix. Same with flip horizontal and rotate vert. Interesting. That's super interesting. Fix pack Catman sprite flip in on when moving right. Julian, how's it going? Great to see you on this beautiful Sunday. I hope you're having a beautiful day, Julian. Thank you for being here. Hope you're having a beautiful day. All right, so we got that added in. I think we can try to add in a ghost, an enemy. So let's. All right, folks, what type, I'm just going to draw a ghost unless someone has an idea. I feel like, wait, did we have any ideas for what to make for our enemies? Fixed. So what I'll put here is, we fixed Catman. We had a vote on it. Okay. We are working on Pac-Man, a Pac-Man inspired clone. So here's what we have so far. So we have a Catman. I feel like that takes a long time. All right, we have a Catman. Moves around, eats dots, eats power pellets, can rotate, can turn corners. Worked out pretty well. So this is what we have so far. We're going to look at adding in AI-controlled actors. So right now, the only actor we have happens to be the actor controlling the Catman. And right now, the actor controls using the arrow keys. These are the arrow keys that we have on Catman. And what I want to do is add in AI-controlled actors. So the next thing I want to do is add in some kind of AI. Look how beautiful that drawing is there. AI-controlled actor. I don't know what we're going to do. I don't want to use ghosts, but we're going to create an actor for our ghosts to represent the enemies here. So let's create a new. What size is this sprite here? 24 by 24. All right, so we're gonna create a new 24 by 24. We are using a CGA palette. Okay, we might give up on that palette there, but we're gonna draw ourselves an enemy. I don't know what type of enemy. So Catman collects caps. What type of enemy should be coming after Catman? I feel someone someone, a bald people. I think that's what we decided. We're gonna do bald people. We're gonna do bald people. Some bald heads coming after Catman. They want the hats. They're coming for the hats. They want to hide their baldness. So we're gonna add in some new actors here. Yeah, that's sort of, I think, the decision we kind of decided on. Let's... That was really dumb and maybe slightly offensive to bald people. Should have asked Hesh when he was here yesterday if it was offensive. I know Prophets said it was okay. I don't know that Prophets speaks for all bald people. All right, let's get a ball in here. And then let's add in... bald people are and the ghost have very similar profiles. I know. I was just thinking that. Smab. So if I were to draw a bald person, they might look like this. All right. And there we go, a perfectly drawn bald person. I want to add in just a little bit. I'm gonna make this base here a little bit longer. Oh boy. Can we do something like this? Okay, how do we feel about that? It's not quite symmetric. Let's see if we can fix the symmetry on it. I don't like that it can't be centered now. Need to add one. Oh, I need one more pixel. That's what's going on. Need one more pixel on this side. Boom. Boom. Doot. There we go. They have a surprisingly similar profile. Okay. Quick. Oh, that one's awesome. Here. We weren't working on nothing. How can I help you, sir? Nothing to see here. Thank you, Unity Coder. Namco Lawyer has entered the chat. Yeah. So we kind of need to come up with something different. The level of my creativity is particularly limited. Thank you for lurking, Smab. Thank you for being here. Appreciate all your help on this beautiful day. We're gonna give them like the super nice eyes, but also some angry eyebrows. Maybe we do this. There we go. Some anger. So this, if it's going to, so let's, the symmetry here is interesting to know which direction the ghost is moving, or the enemy is moving. The enemy here. Let's do a fill. Give him some dark eyes here. Oh yeah. Look at that anger. Look at that rage. You can tell this guy wants a hat. All right. So let's add in some. I should have put these on 2 layers. I didn't though. Let's add in a layer here. New layer. I'm going to see if I can copy this chunk, paste it onto this layer. That did nothing. I really want that face. Why did that do nothing? There we go. Let's turn off the bottom layer and let's do a flood select here. Magic select. Why can't I select? There we go. All right, so there's our face. And I'll come down to my bottom layer. And I'm gonna replace that with the light color here. Boop, boop. Doo doo ba-doop boop boop. Doo doo ba-doop boop boop. Ba-doo boo. There we go. We'll call this enemy here. Holy cannoli, science with us in the stream. Balint, how's it going, friend? Happy Sunday. Hope you have a beautiful day. A French Dona. We got a French Dona following us. French Dona, thank you for the follow. French Dona followed me. We got French Dona following me. French Dona, thank you so much. French Dona, thank you for the follow. Science, I hope you're having a beautiful day. Welcome to the stream, my friend. I'm doing absolutely wonderful. Any day I can wake up and code is a beautiful day. And today is a beautiful day because you're here. You're here. Science. You know I love you, Balint. You know I love you, Balint. Thank you for being here today. We are working on an enemy for our Pac-Man inspired game. So we're making the enemy. I'm gonna add some more stuff to us. The enemy is going to be. So Capman wears hats. These are going to be angry people who are bald, angry baldies, who are coming for the pack. So I'm gonna give this guy a little bit. I want to give him like a bow tie or something, maybe some sunglasses. Let's add another layer here. So we got the base layer, we got the face layer. Let's add in a clothing layer real quick. Give him a little bow tie here. Little angry bow tie. Gonna try to give a bow tie. No promises. Does this look like a bow tie to anyone? Doesn't look like a bow tie to me. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best, everybody. Balint, what are you up to today, my friend? What do you got in store for us this evening? What do you got in store for us this evening? Sundays over at Science, folks. Let's move this. Does it move everything? Just that. There we go. Little bow tie. What do you think? Does that look like a bow tie? Doesn't look like it. Being dead, then Sci-Art. Sci-Art Sunday. What are you drawing today? Or do people get to vote? Are you letting people vote today? It does not look like a bow tie. This does not look like a bow tie. At all. At all. So I'm gonna go look at what do even ties look like? What do ties even look like? Bow tie. I thought I had it. Bow tie. It needs to be smaller in the middle and then flare out. All right, so bow tie. I lost my black color. What did I do? I accidentally deleted my black color somehow. It needs to flare out. Viewer request, Mad Max, Antonia, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and more. Very cool. It looks like he's been shot. I know. I was going like, this does not look like a bow tie. So bow tie needs to flare out more, I think. Let's try something like this. This is also going to look terrible. Might need to give him a suit. Oh, that looks better. That looks better. Okay. Looks like a little bow tie. Then I was gonna give him a little bit of, give him some like white pants. Like that. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like I have too much fun sometimes. Does anyone ever feel like you have too much fun? Feel guilty about having fun? There we go. There we go. Now that guy looks angry. That guy looks angry. That guy looks like he needs a hat. That guy's looking like he wants a hat. All right, let's give him a little bit of a shadow here on the bottom. The bottom part here, we'll add a little shadow. Turn off the bow tie just so I can see it. Yeah, see, I missed that. Give it a little bit of a shadow here. That CGA shadowing. All right, maybe have it come in a little bit and have the bow tie. Yeah, yeah, okay. Have it pop up a little bit here. Like that. And he's sort of right now he's facing to the right, so it's gonna be a little bit smaller on this side, so that's the direction. The movement. Let's move this bow tie up. And over. What do we think about that? That feels pretty good. That feels pretty good. Maybe the bow tie needs to be further over the face. Let's move the face a little bit. It's not the face layer. Oh, it's locked. Move the face over to the side. So it looks like he's moving that way. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. That looks like that. Until I moved it, you don't like the face on the side, Smab? I like it over here. The bow tie feels a little bit off. So this is going to be, when you're facing to the right, it'll be facing this way, and then it'll animate to the left. All right, so Smab liked it better in the middle. Just slightly. What if I did slightly to the side? I kind of like it there. The bow tie almost looks nice. I kind of like that I can get the face to move around a bit. That looks good there. The mouth is a little low. Let me try moving the mouth up 1 pixel. The mouth feels slightly low to me. How do we feel? Does the bow tie... I feel like the bow tie is not right. What do people think? What do people think? The bow tie feels weird. I think the bow tie is a fraction high, should be lower. Yeah. All right, let's move the bow tie down again. 1 pixel to the right. Let's try it down 1 pixel and to the right. It doesn't line up with the suit there on the bottom. The suit's going to be moving on the bottom, I think. Let me extend the suit one. That looks pretty good, actually. I think the bow tie is a fraction high. Should be lower. Yeah, I think it looks pretty good here. I want to extend our pants. Looks good in the preview. Yeah, so keep in mind up here is sort of like what it's going to end up looking like on our board. This is also, I think, slightly big. I'm not sure, actually. Let's adjust our... Ah, I'm naked! Ah! I was going to adjust our legs over a little bit. I'm going to make this slightly longer. So let's lock the other layers real quick. I'm going to make the suit go a little bit lower. It actually looks better up here. Okay, actually, I'm going to leave it alone. I just don't like the colors mashing together here. The bow tie feels... I don't like the bow tie mashing in here. It's too high there. Maybe... So my plan is have the base moving like the ghost, but maybe I don't do that. Maybe I just make the pants... Not the pants, the suit come across here. And then that will clean it up. Let's try that. Huh. That feels significantly worse to me, but in the preview looks pretty good. Almost like he's got little arms or something. Maybe the whole thing should be rounded here. Let's try that. We can always go back. We can go back. Okay, and erase these guys. I have the wrong thing selected again. To change the body, the head bit I need to change. Let's erase the legs. That looks pretty good. I like that. We're gonna extend this out just a hair here, make that white. So it looks like he's facing to the right. Just a hair. So this should come down, like that. Getting flashbacks to when I designed some icons, and what you see in the designer looks weird, but the icon is perfect. Do you think I should go back? I actually really like the way the icon's looking right now. I really like the way the icon's looking. You do get sort of caught up on some of the little pixel things though, or I do. It's really easy to get caught up on them. I think this looks great. I really like this actually. I could even add in ship it. All right, I'm gonna hit save here. We want to animate it. So let's add in a few frames. Let's add in some frames. We don't necessarily need to animate, but I want to make. I'm gonna. That's all, folks. I'm gonna try to animate it here, a little bit. Yo, Mert, thank you for the follow, Mert. Welcome aboard. We got Yo Mert today. It's basically Oddjob without the bowlers. It's true. Unintentional, Smav. Completely unintentional. We started out with like the ghost silhouette, and then it sort of evolved here. Yo Mert, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Do the eyes. Let me ask a question. Should we add in? The eyes deserve... What layer is the eyes on? There we go. I kind of want to... Oh. The eyes make it better or worse? I kind of like the eyes. Oh, those make it better for sure, right? The eyes make it better? Definitely the black eyes. Do we like the eyes better or not? I really like that. Going to a dinner? Yeah. Maybe make them snaky snake eyes. Ooh. I like that. We're gonna leave that in, I think. We're gonna leave that in. I like it. Okay. So let's pull that here. All right, so let's make the eyebrows kind of move. All right, so I'm gonna make the eyebrows move. So that is this layer. Blinking eyes, even better. Yeah, let's see. There we go. Make the eyebrows. I'm coming for him. We're coming for you, Pac-Man. All right, so let's add in one more frame to that. So the intermediate frame is, I suppose that. Yeah, those wigglies. The wigglies coming for the pack. This one feels like it needs to maybe be a little bit longer on this side. Looks kind of sad now, though. Maybe it doesn't need to have it. All right, we'll make the eyes. What do we want the eyes to do? Make the eyes squint. Ooh, that's not what I wanted. The eyes coming down. Hang on, let's see if we can do. Coming for him. The blinking. Call this guy Blinky. Do you think I'd get in trouble for calling this enemy Blinky? You think that's allowed? Smap, yes. Yes. Alright. What if I call him Blinker? He's the Blinker. Let's... the mouth. The mouth, I kind of want it to like be shimmying across a little bit. Blinkus! Rio's great. Rio's great. That's how I'm gonna say it. Add. Rio's great suggestion. 50 points. Well, now we know which AI movement this one will get. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So I just want the mouth to like slide across like an oscillation. So I'm gonna see if I can make this sort of fill that way. So this one should come across. Hang on. So this dot comes down into that one. Yeah. We need one more frame. Should this frame actually be up here? No. And then here, one more. These will all come across one. Cold Float. Nice to see you. Are you from the universe? Marvel Universe or DC Universe? I'm from the coding universe. I'm the from the Coded universe. It's a good question. I hadn't thought about it. I want these to just sort of shimmy across. So we have two there. We need one more. I think we need one more frame. The Code Avengers. That's a good one. Code Avengers. I am. We're part of the Code Avengers. All right. So at some point. Yeah, so this one's gonna end up here. Here. I think this is actually the way the first frame looks. Yeah, so this would be the first frame. So actually just looping around to that one should be okay. So I think I can actually delete this frame. Let's play it. There we go. The blinking's a little much. The blinking's a little much. I might take the blinking out. You submitted a 1 kilobyte entry for the Love Bite Party. Awesome. Very tight in space. 1 kilobyte's tough. 1 kilobyte's tough. We might just slow the animation down and then it won't be an issue with the blinking there. I like the squint. I do like the squint. I kind of want to, you know what might be fun? It's this eyes. These are the normal eyes. You know, we always have the mouth moving. Oh no. Undo. Let's lock this layer. And when this character can see Pac-Man, one thing that might be fun would be to change. Why is it copying everything? I only want you to copy this visible layer. It might be fun to make it so that the face squints. Oh my goodness. Apparently I need to separate the eyes and mouth and put labels on these things, I believe. All right, we're gonna call those eyes. Let's create a new layer. Call this one mouth. And we're going to still the mouth from here. And then delete it from there. Okay. We'll still the mouth from here. Paste it in there. Paste it in there. So we can have the mouth and eyes independent of each other. Let's turn off that. Make sure. All right, so our mouth animates. Our mouth animates. I think I'm going to take the squinting out of the first section here. And the squinting is actually going to be something that this particular character will do when he sees Pac-Man. He finds him and he goes, either that or he'll be squinting, and then when he sees Pac-Man, the eyes will open. One or the other. One or the other. Squinting feels like he's searching for something there. All right, let's add in, I think I can add in a set loop section. We'll call this loop mouth searching. Like that. Is it a self-portrait? It is. It is. Look. Someday I will look this cool. It is a self-portrait. Thank you for suggesting that. This is the bad guy. It's one of the Roger Dev. This is gonna be one of the enemies. This is gonna be one of the bad guys. But Blinkus was the name that Rio's Great suggested. Blinkus. This one here, this layer is bow tie. Suit. And this is pink head. Can make the eyes go left and right. Ooh, I like that. Let's do that. Before I lose this frame though, I actually feel like the eyes, the eyebrows might need to be coming off here. Let's create a new layer here. We'll call this eyebrows. Brows. Rio's great. I would like to thank you for following me today. Rio's great. Welcome to the crew today. Thank you for following, and I hope you enjoy your stay today. Thank you for following. Welcome to the Academy. Welcome aboard, my friend. Thank you for the follow. Great to have you here. Eyes. Okay, let's add in 3 more frames here. 3 more frames. Boo, boo, boo. Doodle doo doo. 1, 2, 3 more frames. These frames here. So I haven't modified any of these, so I think I can do this thing. I'm not going to mess with the feature that I'm not familiar with. Searching should only go to frame 3. We're going to add in another loop. This is going to be our attack or whatever. This is going to be where it goes. Seems an angry barter who is stealing all their drinks here. This guy's upset that he doesn't have a hat. He's trying to get the hat from the pack, from the Cap Man. All right. So what I want to do is I want to take these eyes and put them here, here, and here. That seems to have the mouth here. I want to paste the mouth into all 3 of these. Can I do that? Good to see another pixel artist and C# King out there grinding. Look, you can call me a pixel artist if you want, but you know, that's just like, you know, such a great compliment to call me a pixel artist. I'm doing my best. Salter D, welcome to the stream, by the way. Happy to have you here. Salter D, I'm gonna click that follow. It looks like you're a streamer. I haven't seen what you're working on, but what are you working on? If you got some beautiful pixel art to share with us, go ahead. I always like to check it out. But welcome aboard, my friend. And my question still stands. Are you a streamer? What's going on here? The copy and paste in this is super weird. I just don't know the tool very well, is really what it comes down to. Let me get rid of these. These things are the same throughout, so I think I can just say that This is a locked frame. Okay, let's unlock these. For now, because I'm not changing these, I believe I can do the following. You're welcome. You're welcome. No, I'm going to check you out. What are you working on? What are you working on? I think I can do link and paste this down there. Yeah, so then it'll just be the same across. Oh, or not. I thought I could do that. What? Doesn't this... Hang on. I want this to be per individual cell frames. Thought I could put the same body down here. Someone who knows better, tell me. I'm working on an Adventures of Squeak Bottoms, a top-down RPG style game. Awesome. Awesome. That sounds... tell us a little bit about your game. What about you? We are currently working on a Pac-Man inspired game. It's an educational project. We're learning how you might implement Pac-Man in an agnostic way. So we're implementing it currently as a pure C# program using Raylib as a renderer. My goal is to write an agnostic version of the game that I can take that code and drop it into Unity, Godot, a WebAssembly. I want to do a WebGL version, and I haven't done WebGL, so that one will be interesting. I haven't used WebGL before is what I mean. So a WebGL version, a console version, and then the Raylib version. So I want to also be able to run it in the terminal. Right now, we're just having fun making art. Our plan is to work on the Ghost AI a little bit today. If someone's familiar with... See, that time it worked. That time it worked. Why did... Is anyone familiar with... Okay. I don't understand this. I don't understand this. Apparently I just don't understand what I'm doing here. Let's undo that. I want to copy this. Let's lock that layer. I don't think this is actually doing what I think it's doing. And also the suit I have ruined, it looks like. Undo. Undo. There's our suit. Education also seems like an untapped sort of market with games. I don't know if that's true. I'm not saying that the game is an educational game. So I teach computer science and programming. My full-time job is teaching computer science and programming to young kids. So my school is ages 10 to 14. And I create a lot of my projects on stream. A lot of my projects I make on stream. This one seems like it's going to be too advanced for the majority of my students. The AI and stuff is really tricky. Will you teach me look, if you're here, join the Discord. If you got questions, ask. Got a lot of people wanting to learn and teach and share what we're working on. Hedge, welcome back to the stream, folks. Guys, haven't seen Hedge in. Incredibly fun streamer, chatter, game dev. Just finished her, if I'm getting the pronouns wrong, correct me wrong, just finished her degree. Might be they, them pronouns. I apologize if I got the pronouns wrong. Folks, be sure to go check out Hedgen. We love Hedgen here. One of my favorite humans. Go check out Hedgen if you can. I know you have been out of the streaming for a little while, but I used to hang out over there when you were. Always loved seeing you doing stuff. All right, we are... And I feel like there must be a better way to do this. I want to sort of, but I'm doing my best. Hedge, you actually know, I think you do pixel art a little bit as well. I'm trying to, you should be able to give them enough of the framework and define the rules for them to follow. You'll know exactly, Smab, exactly. When I have improved my own implementation, my plan right now is we're not going to use it this year, unfortunately. I don't think I'll be able to use it this year because my class, we only have a couple weeks left, and I kind of have the whole curriculum defined as of right now. All right, so when we're searching, I think I like this eyebrows better for all of this, for what it's worth. So this is our searching loop. This is our attack loop, searching loop. I'm gonna make the eyes shifting back and forth. Gotta Gonna touch some grass. Enjoy your grass touching, Roger. Thank you for hanging out. Remember to keep coding. Being the best you can be. You're welcome back anytime. Have a beautiful day. So I think there's a lot of concepts in this that would make for a really good project where I give them sort of a framework and exactly what you're saying, giving them a framework and define the rules for them to follow. Exactly. Especially if I have the unit test and stuff well defined, I can give them portions of it. There are loops in Asperger. I'm such a noob. Look, I just, I found it by accident by right clicking and found this thing that said set loop section. I found it by accident. So our eyes here, I want the eyes to move back and forth when we're searching. So we're gonna go here, the eyes here now. I'm gonna add in, hang on, I just select my drawing tool. And then we will swap that out. And then, so the eyes come back. Maybe I need 4 frames. I think I need 4 frames to make this work. Does it break out each animation loop to a different sprite sheet? So you can do the following, I believe. Let's do export sprite sheet. And by rows, by columns, I feel like the answer is kind of. I think I need 4 frames. Well, the mouth is the mouth is definitely 3 frames. The way I have the mouth up is 3 frames, but the eyes, I want them shifting back and forth. Sprite, layers. I feel like, here we go. You can do the following. You can select, I just want this one. You can select the specific animation you want like that. You can also do split tags. Split tags will put each one in its own row. So because I've tagged them as an animation, it'll split it this way. So I was pretty sure we could do that. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Super helpful. I think 4 frames, because our eyes, I want them to sort of go to the right and then come back. Something that would be really cool too would be, I think we need to add a frame in here though. All right, so we're gonna add in a frame for our searching. Let's get the eyes doing what I want the eyes to do. The eyes are gonna go over and then back. So the eyes need to move one more frame. One more frame here. So we'll add in a little dot there. So it's gonna do that. And then come back. And then over. Okay, so I think the eye needs to actually start 1 pixel further out. And this frame, can I move? So what I would like to be able to do is that. Okay, that is exactly what I wanted to do. That isn't what I wanted to do, but how about this? There we go. All right, so I want the eye to start 1 further to the left. So let's add in the eye here. Pupil, pupil. So the eyes, and then I'm gonna have it do a ping pong, and I gotta figure out what I wanna do with the mouth. I gotta figure out how to make the mouth work. But on this loop, I'm gonna set this one to ping pong. And so if we watch this, the eyes are searching. The eyes are searching. The mouth is interesting here because the ping pong on the mouth makes it go back and forth. And so one option I could do is make it so that the mouth, when you're searching, doesn't move, or that it sort of, it needs to, it doesn't need to, but I'm wanting it to oscillate a little bit. So let's try making our mouth animation a little different. Yeah, we'll move this in here. Replace our mouth. the idea is the eyes are going back and forth. And I'm just for this animation in the software, I can make the animation slower. I think we'd even set. Oh, you can't set a per loop speed tag properties. I was thinking we could set a speed there. I know you can set the speed specifically. Maybe just the edges of the mouth when searching. Yeah, I'm thinking we might just do something like sort of grinding teeth or something like that. So rather than this rolling around, we just have, I do like that, the eyes searching like that. I think I want to bring the eyebrows down for this one too. Let's see what happens if I bring the eyebrows down. Does that look okay? Oh, I guess we could have the eyebrows sort of shimming up and down. I'm gonna bring them lower. I'm gonna take these, I'm gonna move the eyebrows lower. I need to move them down. Move the eyebrows down. Like that. And then down here on this last frame too. There we go, I like that. So have this nice little loop here. Going back and forth. Constant frame rate. We can slow the frame rate down. A bit. I almost need it to pause on the end there. You know what? It might actually need, it might make sense. Let's add in a new frame here. So it actually pauses there and then searches back. Let's add in a new empty frame. Oop, wrong one. New frame. Let's play it. Yeah, I like that. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. I really like that. With the eyes squinting. We might even make the eyes open a little bit on this rotation. Let's see what that would look like. I made the eyes open on the rotation. Hang on, wrong frame. There's two frames where the eyes are rotating around. So the eyes open up and then we get slightly bigger pixels coming across there. Listen to the Captain Coder chuckle. Find this really fun. Making art is so fun. Hee hee ho ho. Coming for him. Alright, what do we think about that? I feel like I'm missing a frame. All right, I think we need a little bit more. It's almost there. I think I want one more frame on the eye transition to the left to the right. Notice I'm missing a frame here. To me, it feels like I'm missing a frame. I feel like I need the eye to move one. I think you prefer this to coding. You're good at it. Smab. How dare. How dare you. Look. I never claimed to be good at nothing. I ain't never claimed to be good at nothing. Let's add a new empty frame. Oh, I keep doing that. New frame. New frame. I want to make the eyes transition. Oh, it gave me the wrong. Duplicated the wrong frame. I want to duplicate this one. New frame. New frame. Oh, I only need one new frame. These I want to shift over one more pixel. I appreciate the compliment, though, Smab. And then the pixel here should go one more to the left. What's going on? What did I do wrong? Oh, I need to move both of those. Of course. Ooh, I like that. Let's check it out. Yeah! I like it. I like it. Searching. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna find you, and when I get you, I'm gonna take that hat. I'm gonna put it on my head. And then I'll be the happiest little goblin ever. There we go. Should record some Captain. All right, so the mouth. What do you want to do with the mouth? I feel like the mouth just sort of grinding a little bit on the sides here. So we could have the mouth in this frame be. God's got like an ooh look on his face. What if we do this? Oh my goodness, this looks ridiculous. All right, let's try this. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. No good, no good. The grimace, I want the grimace. It almost worked. It almost worked. It looked too ooh. What do I want to do here? I suppose. Props Master, welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. Hello, hello. Happy Sunday. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Welcome to the stream. What do I want to do with the mouth? Dances with dirt. It's great to see you. It's so nice to see you. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. And then this one just is the mouth oscillating there. I like that. The mouth longer at the side where the eyes are at. Keeping on. I'm doing wonderful. Any day I can wake up and code. It's a beautiful day. I'm doing absolutely great. Thank you so much for asking. We are working on our Pac-Man inspired game. I wonder if maybe I don't even need to change the mouth in this animation. It might just be good. We might just be happy with it. I kind of feel like we might just be happy with it. It could shimmy. Maybe when the eyes come down, the mouth sort of like closes a little bit. So this section of the mouth could shift down like that. And so we have our mouth in these two frames sort of down. So the whole mouth moves. Oops, let's come over to our search here. So when he's looking, his mouth comes down. I kind of like it without the mouth moving at all, if I'm completely honest. Maybe we don't even need to move the mouth. Maybe the mouth just stays constant on the searching animation. It's not until we've been found. Pac-Man's been found, or Capman's been found, and then the mouth does its thing. But the speed of the mouth animating will just be faster. I think I'm happy with this. I think I'm pretty happy with this. Let's get this in. Let's export this. I want to split by tags here. Can we merge duplicates? There we go. So that's another thing I really like. I can actually have, even though I added extra frames just to make the timing look right, I can actually merge the duplicates if I wanted to. But I think I'm going to keep them to make my job easier for animation. Animation-wise, I'm going to keep them in there on my sprite sheet. I think it'll just be easier for me than rather than saying, okay, I have, oh, no. The way I have my, never mind. I actually wrote my site. Do your pupils have access to this tool? There is, yes. The answer is yes, they do. We have a class. We have a pixel artist. One of our teachers is an amazing artist, actually teaching a class this term on pixel art using Aseprite, and students get a free copy of it. If they take that class, there's also LibreSprite, which is a forked open source version of this. And technically, I think technically Aseprite is open source. You're allowed to compile it. Aseprite, I spell it wrong all the time. The source code, yeah, it's open source. What's the license? I don't know if you can technically compile it. Moon is, I don't know if technically you're allowed to compile it if you don't own it. Technically, yes, you can. This program is written under 3 different licenses. The source code, are under the end user license. Please check this. That are distributed under the MIT. All right, so parts of it are MIT. You can request a special education license. Yeah, this is what we have. Our school has this. So notice there are modules that are distributed under MIT. Not all of the modules are MIT license. Is that you are selling it? Aseprite code is available. How is that you are selling it? I'm not gonna let Julian. We can look at it. It's only $10. No need for it to be free. It's basically free. That's, it can be cost prohibitive for some people. It's our open source, and we are happy until 2016. Now you can still download the source code, compile, and use it for your personal purposes. Okay, so if you make commercial, they want you to buy it. So the answer is yes. The answer is yes, my student. Long story short, long story long. Yes, my students have access to it. Moon is sorry, you can make commercial art with it too. Oh yeah, that's what. Oh, did they say that's what it said? You can still compile, create assets for your commercial game. You can also make contributions to modify the source code. Okay, gotcha. Yes or no? Yes. Gotcha. Anyway, the only restriction is that you cannot redistribute Aseprite to third parties. There you go. You don't need to buy it for commercial. Yes, sorry. Yeah, I was just reading it incorrectly. The program is for commercial use. Sorry. You can use the program for personal purposes. You cannot, like if you are a company, this is where things get tricky. I would imagine if you were a company, anyway, we have the educational license at the school I work at. Okay. You can't redistribute the compiled binary. Yeah. Correct. Let's output this. Output file enemy. We're gonna call this guy. We're calling this guy Blinkus. Blinkus. I feel like maybe I need a slightly better name than this. I love this name, but I need to not get in trouble. Is really the answer. All right, so we have Blinkus here as our sprite sheet. And did I do this in assets or Blinkus, PNG? There we go. There we go. Look at that guy. Look at him. There we go. So let's create our code is getting gnarly, man. I should probably do some refactoring here so that I don't just have my Catman sprite right here. Really is what I should do. Let's keep writing gross things for a moment. Let's create Capman renderer.cs. We create a Capman renderer. Hang on, let's fix one thing that's been driving me. Capman dot raylib. All right, we're gonna do one thing here. Let's add this before we get too many files. Let's get these out of the global namespace real quick. Right, sheet. Okay. If you want me to see something, at me. I think I might have missed something in the chat there. Feel free to at me. There seems to be a conversation going on, which is awesome. If I missed them, Cam, thanks for the stream. I'll have to leave for today. Do we know what's next after Pac-Man? We haven't decided, Whimsically Made. If you want to make a suggestion, if you want to make a suggestion on the Discord, suggest a topic. I don't know what we're going to do, but feel free to suggest a topic. And I'll consider it, essentially, is what it comes down. So feel free to join the Discord, everybody. If there's a topic you want to suggest, feel free to drop it in there. I have some ideas of things I want to do, but I don't have anything in particular planned. The idea of doing something with F# sounds really cool. There's so many ideas. There's so many things I want to try. All right. Let's come over to, all right, Catman render. I wanted to pull these things out. Public class Catman renderer. So this is going to be in charge of drawing Catman on the screen. So I want to take all the things that I currently have in my program here. What have I done? All right, so my program doesn't want to be in a namespace. Fine. That's what I want. Using Catman.Rayleigh. Okay. Want to move this code Catman sprite, or all this Catman stuff here. So public might not be the right word. We need this. It can't be loaded until, all right, so Catman renderer, public, static, read only, texture, or sprite sheet, essentially is going to be this, but we can't load it until the game window has initialized. So I'm going to call this S sprite sheet here. It's going to have a getter on it, and our getter will initialize it. So I want to have a private static. This can't be read only anymore. Read only sprite sheet. Sprite sheet. And this one can be null. And our get says if sprite sheet is null, sprite sheet gets loaded, return sprite sheet. Correct, sprite sheet may be null here. Can't be read only. That makes sense. All right, there we go. We're gonna load the Catman sprite here to get it out. Honestly, don't know if I actually need this to be here, but we're gonna leave it. All right, so now I can replace, get rid of this, and then we're gonna go with our animation here. It's always past my bedtime, JD. JD, welcome back to the stream. Thank you for being here, JD, for being here. Let's give you 5 JDs. Thank you so much for joining us today. 5 JDs. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Happy to have you. I just joined the Discord. Welcome to the Discord Dances with Dirt. JD, how you doing, friend? Welcome, welcome. Happy Sunday. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Folks, if you guys don't know, the incredible JD. JD does deaf.
If you want to feel
JD,
like you're talking with Captain, let me
does
see
impressions.
if I could do my
JD plays the
Captain
sax.
impression.
JD's an absolutely incredible human being. Go check out that stream.
Not the Captain, but my eyebrows also move in a way like the Captain.
Thank you so much for the impression, JD. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Laxar, thank you for following me. Laxar, oh Laxar, welcome to the academy. Today we got Laxar, yeah Laxar, following the captain's crew today. And you know Laxar, you're welcome aboard. Welcome to the crew, and I hope you stay. Oh, Laxar, thank you for following me today. Have you met Props Master? They are a master of the props. You know, Props Master, you're cool for following the Captain Coder today. Props Master, thank you so much for the follow. Happy to have you here on this beautiful Sunday. JD, what are you up to on your stream next? What do you got planned next? I know you've been working on a lot of different things. I really want to see your old-fashioned thing. I saw you working on. That's the last thing I caught you doing. What have you been working on, or what are you working on next? Things are going well. I just finished my silent movie. Yeah, the silent movie redeem. Super cool. Do you happen to have a video? I'd love to check it out. Proton, I didn't try the game. I'm gonna check it off after. I'll check it out after stream. Okay. Here's our sprite sheet. Now I want to, okay, so basically right here, if I wanted to, I do a Capman render.spritesheet. I could swap that in with this refactor, but I want to actually move this animated sprite in here. Okay, so I'm gonna, maybe this shouldn't be static. I don't know. This feels static. This thing happens to feel static. Same with this one. There should be only one. Should there be only one? The sprite feels like maybe there should be multiples. Each instance of the render, I'm not sure. Public animated sprite here. Again, this thing, we want to wait until, we don't want to get it until the window's been loaded, so there's some issues with that. Animated sprite, like this. Same thing with this get. If sprite is null, we're gonna go ahead and load it up, then we'll return our sprite like this. And if it's null, I'm gonna do this. Okay, this will be sprite is equal to this. You can just pass in the sprite sheet like that. I don't, let's see, when we draw this thing, Capman render equals new. I don't know that I actually need this here. Oh, JD, this looks awesome. Let's check it out. Slight distraction, folks, just because I thought this was such a cool thing. So on JD's channel is a redeem where you can specify. All right, so the idea is during the redeem, you can write the text. This text, you get to specify this text during the redeem. It shows this little movie, and then it switches to this old-timey scene that JD is going to act out. Super cool, super cool. Thank you for sharing that. I thought it was super cool watching you working on that. Yeah, nice work. Very, very cool. What's the exchange rate of JD's to US exchange? Just a Dogecoin, 42 million. 42 million, true story. All right, so down here, when we actually render this, will be Capman renderer dot right. Okay, so we do want this to be, I do want this to be per Capman render.sprite. Capman render.sprite. Okay. Capman render.sprite. This is the refactor for that section. I want to add in this here. I just want to add the render into here. Public void render. And we want to render a game state. So we have to actually take in the game state that we want to render. And this, we're gonna just take this code and put it in there. And then adjust it accordingly. Okay. So our game, our last X, our last Y. I guess I need to have a private double last X, private double last Y. I don't know. I don't like this currently. And instead of render, we'll just do sprite. Like that. Raylib, we'll use, using Raylib CS. Like that, so we have the Raylib here. Henry Ukulai. Henry Ukulai, I'd like to welcome you today. Oh yes, Henry Ukulai, thank you for following me. Desert, I almost want to stream just so I can play with the bot. It's super cool. I'm using Firebot. I've heard good things about StreamerBot. I feel a little bit committed to Firebot at this point just because, basically because I have so much of my my stream connected to it. I really like Firebot. I have a lot of my stream connected to it. All my commands and currencies and everything's going through it. So there'd be an adjustment I'd have to do. So now with that removed, this becomes catmanrender.render, and I give it the game like that. And this should know how to render it onto the board. That said, the board renderer, we kind of need a game renderer, and it's just going to suck that in, I believe. Notice the 0, 0 here is specifying like an XY, like the top left corner of the board, and we hacked this in, so there's no adjustment to this. I feel like putting this inside of maybe not inside of the board renderer makes more sense. So I'm gonna actually put this, or a game renderer might make sense as well. This is sort of extra stuff. Let's see if we build. Do we build? We don't. In our sprite sheet, I should have done that first. That's an interesting place where I ended up putting it. My file must have been scrolled down slightly. Last X and last Y here. But it's never used. Okay, that's true. We did get rid of that. Nice. Big Gamey is automating his life with StreamerBot. Interesting. All right, let's try. Make sure the game still appears to be working. All right, nice. Our render still appears to be working. Let's add in. Awesome. We have our Catman renderer here. Let's add in, because I'm not sure yet. This could even just, yeah, I'm not entirely sure. It's almost an actor renderer, but it's specifically pulling out the player here. Let's add a renderer. Let's do a commit here. We just did a refactor. Git add, let's add the assets first. Git commit chore created first enemy sprite. And then we did a refactor here. Git add this. Git commit -m refactor. Create cap man.raylib namespace. Oh, Smab, thank you. Thank you for that. Create a Catman namespace. This should really be 2 commits. So just so you guys know, this should probably be 2 commits, but we create a namespace. And then we're pulling this out. We are not using WSL. We're using Raylib, which may use WSL under the hood. I don't think it does though. Oh, you mean for my, sorry, for my terminal. I'm using Git Bash. I'm using Git Bash. I thought you meant the window. So what is the windowing library in C#? I have used WSL. I find it difficult to use WSL if I want to create windowed programs that launch a screen. I don't know how to do it properly from WSL. Create Catman Raylib namespace and abstract Catman renderer. Okay. Next, thank you, Smab, for the reminder. In our CS proj, we need to add in our enemy. Oh, I think I called it Blinkus. Blinkus PNG. Blink us. PNG here. Let's next add .NET build. Before I just blindly add in, let's make sure it builds still. Double check it one more time. Okay. Git sure add Blinkus to assets in CS proj. Okay. Continuing on, here we go. Continuing on, I want to add in an enemy renderer. And I'm going to use my Catman renderer sort of as my base here. Definitely not everything here. The reason I'm using it as my base is I want to copy this section here. Specifically, we want the Blinkus here. And we have 2 rows. So this one's different. This is specifying how many rows, how many columns are in this sprite sheet. This one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 columns and 2 rows. So I need to tell it 5 columns, 2 rows to get our sprite sheet added in here. And there's 2 different animated sprites in this one. There's not one. So we have an animated sprite for our searching sprite. And we're going to have another sprite. We're going to have another, I'll leave that there for now, actually. Comment it a little bit here just so things can start compiling. We have a searching sprite. I'm surprised I'm not getting errors in here. One more challenge using VS Code. I run into weird things like this sometimes. We have a searching sprite, and then we also have a attack sprite. So when the enemy is looking for Pac-Man, there's going to be one animation. When the enemy has found Pac-Man, there's going to be a second animation. So it means that that particular image has nothing. So if I were to access that particular section of the sprite sheet, it would just be a blank, an image that has opacity 0 and no pixels. So you wouldn't, yeah, the alpha channel would be 100% on it. It just means it's taking this and it is slicing it into evenly sliced cells. That way I can index each one individually. So if I happen to, so this one up here is 0, 0. And if I happened to access the sprite here that's at 1, 3, I would end up with a blank image. I could still access it, it's just the image would be blank here. Yeah, so basically I could access that slot. I still have access to that slot. It wouldn't be an out of bounds exception if I try to access it. Technically, I could take my sheet and pack it and then access them differently, but I'm not worried about that. So for our searching sprite sheet here, pull this off to the side. I'll zoom out a little bit here. Our searching sprite sheet, our searching animation can be constructed this way. I have my animated sprite. This says which sprite sheet to use and then which indices to use in the animation. So the way this animation works is I actually use this one twice. So this one happens to be twice at the beginning. Okay. Then I go through each of these, 1, 2, 3. These take up one frame. So 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3. Then I use the 0, 4, 1 twice. So this one has 2 frames. And I actually go backwards on these for the next section of the animation. So then it goes 3, 2, 1. So this is the definition, I believe, of this. Exactly. And so this one says, okay, which sprite should I use during each frame of this? Javasaurus X, welcome back to the stream. Did you start your new game jam? Yet? I forget. It's the Brackeys game jam, right? Javasaurus X, folks. Another incredible game dev. The theme is incredibly hard. What is the theme? Tell us. Give us the news. Give us the hard news. What's the theme, Javasaurus X? I'm still going to make. What's the theme? I need to know. Oh, the theme is incredibly hard. Is that the theme? What's behind the door? You could do. I love that theme. What's behind the door? I would want to make a game. In my mind, the first thing that comes to my mind is the Monty Hall. Monty Hall. Monty Hall. What's behind the door? But I would put a twist on it. It's like, what's behind the door? That's my initial thought is a game themed off the Monty Hall problem, not Monty Hall game. Essentially, it's behind the door a box. What's in the box? What's in the door? It's a Sontaran dinner guest behind the door. It's true. This guy's gonna get you behind the door. So this is our searching one here. I'm gonna take this actually, and now and I'll change this to animated. Attacking sprite, and our attacking sprite is just 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 2, and then back to 1, 1. And then we loop from there. Okay, there we go. Oatmeal in real life. Oatmeal in real life. It's so delicious and yummy, you know it. Oatmeal, you gotta get those Quaker oats. Oatmeal, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Captain Coders Academy. I was thinking, what if the main character is a door? Ooh. Where you're in an outhouse and trying to move yourself towards a nice quiet place because people keep hearing your business. Oh, yikes. Yikes. That sounds fun. Okay, so for our render, just so I can test out this here, I want to let's do a searching sprite dot. All right, for some reason it's not detecting my code here. I don't understand. I'm hoping reloading this, it'll start detecting my code. .NET build. Really weird. VS Code drives me crazy sometimes. We have an error. Method has unexpected name. Line 30. I'm missing a comma. There we go. Let's build it. If you build it, they will come. If you build it, they will come. All right, here we go. Let's add in a, we want to do searching sprite dot draw. And let's just draw this on the screen. I'm gonna do 50-50 for this one. I wish I knew the exact, what's the position of the center of the screen? We'll do 50-50, and then we will do, what's interesting here is the speed. Is the draw, see, this is me not knowing my own code. Frames per second has a default. Okay, so we can set the frames per second here. Searching sprite, and then this is attacking sprite. Let's put this one at 80. We'll just move it over some pixels there and see what those look like. Our searching sprite, frames per second. This feels like maybe it was the wrong choice here. 10 frames per second. Let's slow it down to 3 frames per second. Cannot be, it can only be assigned an initializer. Okay. Frames per second equals 3F. Feels like this should probably have a setter if I'm being honest. This feels like it should have a setter in it. I feel like you might want to be able to change these later. I don't need it yet, so let's keep it. I don't need to do that yet. 10F on this one. Let's, how do we do? How do we do it, folks? Did we do the do? Can we do it? Only time will tell. Do we have? Nope. Does anyone know why this doesn't work? Any guesses as to why this isn't drawing on my screen? When I run my program, my sprite doesn't show up. Does anyone know the bug? Does anyone know the bug? Why it doesn't work? Any guesses? Any guesses why we're not seeing this when we run it? Java Source X, good job! Good job, because we never actually created or did anything with it. Correct. Congratulations. Congratulations. All right, so let's add in a enemy renderer. Blinkus. Yeah, this is interesting because we're gonna want to be able to specify the sprite sheet to use in the animations on these. Eventually, we're gonna have multiple enemies. I thought it was the mainframe that blocked the hardware from accessing the RAM on the server. Almost, Moon is. That's a good guess too. It's definitely a good guess. Blinkus dot render game. All right. First try, people. Huh? There we go. Look at him. Not animating, but that's okay. We got them trying on the screen. They're terrifying. They are terrifying. I like it. I like it. I don't know why it's not animating. Let's see if we can figure that out. Oh, I'm not setting the time. That's right. We have to set the time here. Okay. Searching sprite.current time equals plus equals, I believe. Yeah, so if the game's not paused, we can do the update. Here we go. I want to do this. And then that. This feels maybe correct. I'm not sure. They can't move anywhere. Yeah, Smab, we're just drawing. I want to see the animation. I want to see the animation and toy with that a little bit. They have no AI attached to them yet. I like it. I like it. Look at that guy. The scaling is weird, so we're not getting pixel perfect scaling. They're so grumpy. The scaling is weird because of the pixel art here. Let's change that real quick. If I did a 2, the scaling should be better if I do the full scale here. There we go. The eyes are pretty hard to read on this guy at this size. But everything's at 2x here. I like it a lot. Look at that guy grumping. So this is, if they don't know where Pac-Man is, we're gonna have this on. Otherwise, we're the Growler. We're a Growler. What if we make the eyes white? Jormungandr, let's give it a shot. Let's take a look. I'm also realizing my enemy animation actually just loops 1, 2, 3 like this. Let's look at that. The animation shouldn't cycle back and forth on that. So the lips were looking weird. There we go. Our lips are perfect now. Part of me wants to make his tie spin. I'm coming for you. His tie's angry. His tie's going crazy. Ugh. I like that. Do we think that the eye movement is too fast on this, or is it just me? I think wide eyes will look weird. Let's take a look at the wide eyes. If we made the eyes white, what would that look like? Let's zoom out. If we make the eyes white, eyes. The eyes being white. How do I switch to this tool? B. Ooh. That's too much. Could spin the tie when he's being chased after a power pill. Ooh, Smab, I like that. I really like that. 3625216. 3365. Sorry. If you need help. If you need someone to help you with your pixel art, you're struggling, give them a call, 3625216. Thank you for following me today. Definitely not a bot. Definitely not a bot, people. The eye said, oh, definitely not a bot. Look, says thank you, 3625216. Thank you for it. So that's my phone number. Weird. How dare you? I'm sorry. I just assumed. Look, you know what they say when you assume things? You're going to be wrong. That's what they say. Jormungandr, the white eyes are a little, sorry. Oh, the red part. You're saying this part. Make this part white. I think the colors. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Oh, that's actually, you know, that looks pretty good. What do we like? Do we like the, you know, that's pretty good. Let's go. Ooh, Jormungandr, genius. Jormungandr, genius solution here. Apparently the what frame? Those are part of the eyebrows, apparently. Let's unlock that. Should really be part of, yeah, something weird here. Our pupils should really be part of the eyes. Let's fix that. Not part of the eyebrows there. So let's fix that. Yeah, they're part of the eyebrows, which is not what we want. Let's hit a lock here just for now. Boom. I do like that change there. All right, so let's come in real quick and we're gonna fix do this on these. I think that is a nice contrast for sure. Again, there's some things where it's on the eyebrows that I'm gonna have to fix here in a moment. Weird layering issue. I raise my eyebrows and my iris roll to the back. My irises roll to the back of my head. Okay, so that's pretty good. The eyebrows should not have. Let's turn on just this. So there's a little. There's something not quite right. We almost have this down. When the eyes are moving, I never seen the Ace Bright thingy before. That is a really cute drawing. Thank you. I appreciate it. Fatboy89, 892, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. It's a really nice program for pixel art. As with everything, there's a learning curve, right? One right here and here, the eyes shouldn't move. All right, so the eyes shouldn't move in this frame. And then they should only move 1 pixel here. So we're fixing this up. Or breaking it. One of those two things is happening. Maybe I keep the eyes wide. Kind of with it black like that. Hang on, I kind of like the thicker eye now. Can we? Moves 1. Moves 1 more. Focus. 1 more. And then we can have it stay. We can have it go all the way off, maybe. Or we can reduce the frame. 1, 2, 3. I think I'm okay with that. Let's remove either that or I need to have it go over 1. Oh, maybe, you know what? Let's have it start here. Start here. Ayo and Dev, holla! Holla! I know that's not what you're saying. Nice to see you, my friend. New frame. All right, so it's gonna start here. It's gonna come across, and then it's gonna stop there. So I'm gonna duplicate this frame, and I'm gonna delete this frame. How do we like that? Yeah. Yeah, now in our eyebrows. Oh, I really like that. I don't speak Spanish either, but almost the entire community around my RetroProc does, and it's become a habit. No worries. No worries. I'm from, I grew up in a place where a lot of people spoke Spanish. All right, let's fix the eyebrows here. I really like the way the eyes are moving now. Let's fix the eyebrows have the little eye dots on them. Let's fix that. Getting better at my tool or worse? I can't tell. Eyebrows. 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 Okay. Let me put these on. I kind of feel like we don't need the... I guess we do need the eyes to get bigger again here. So we're going to make the eyes, when we're moving... See what it looks like. See what it looks like here. I'm editing the eyebrows again. Lock the eyebrows. Lock the eyebrows, folks. Edit the eyes. Okay, and then make the eyes thicker. And they squint. All right, let's try that. Ooh, I like it. The eyebrows are moving incorrectly now, though. So let's see if we can fix that up. Pixel God, no. Not even close. The eyebrows are popping up in the wrong spot. Thank you for the whoa. Although having them move down and then... I don't know, I kind of think that might be the correct... Let's look at it now. Something's not right on this end. Oh, I copied the mouth frame. That's what happened. There we go. Yeah, definitely more readable now versus the red. And I think I'm going to leave the red on when we're in the attack. Have them switch to red. So now you know that you're being chased by this enemy. So you know that this enemy is coming for you. All right, let's export this sprite. Let's see what it looks like. See how it reads in the actual game. I wish it remembered. Oh, it did remember. Okay. Re-export that. Let's run it. He's angry. He's coming for that hat. Maybe switch pink or yellow for better contrast during attack. When you say, I really like that searching animation there. I'm really happy with this one. I was considering to use Godot in the future if I ever want to make it. By the way, what are your thoughts on the Unity engine regarding their licensing? I have no problems with Unity, the engine. I have no problems with the Unity engine. I think it is a fine tool to make games. I think the license as it currently stands, my personal opinion is the license as it currently stands is better than it was before. As the license currently stands, it's better for most developers than it was before as far as making money goes. It's a decision that only you can make, and I don't talk about it much on stream. Godot isn't open source Unity. That's fair. I think that's true. Godot is open source. I think only you can make the decision. Yeah, so I think it's a fine tool. I think a lot of people, there's like fear. I think a lot of people have fear that Unity will try to somehow steal money from them in the future. I don't think it would be in Unity's best interest to do that. And most companies are, in my mind, companies are trying to be self-preserving. They don't want to destroy themselves. The people that use their tool, they typically, risk averse, there you go. They don't typically want to hurt their clients. Just fire employee, yeah. I don't want to talk about it. Let me just say that I don't want to talk about it. Okay. I like this new animation. Smab, you were suggesting. See, what was Smab? Maybe switch to pink or yellow for better contrast during the attack. Do you mean the skin color or the eyes? The second Unreal has Col C# support, or at least well-vetted plugin. The eyes, gotcha. I was a little... That's not a bad idea either. Let's see how it reads with the white. It might just look... White just might be the better answer here. Well, that is not the better answer. Also, it's probably part of the eyebrows. Let's turn off the eyes and look at the eyebrows. Oh, it's not. I don't know how they ended up on the eyebrows before. It very well could just be better to keep them white. kind of like, it looks like a snake. White isn't malicious enough. That's sort of what I'm feeling. Let's try magenta. Oh God, that's horrible. Yellow. Yellow looks pretty, it looks like a snake. Looks like a snake. I kind of like that. There is no orange. This is our color palette. We're going with CGA color palette. Looks like a snake. Yeah, looks like a Voltorb. It does. I agree. The yellow looks really good, actually, in the contrast there to this. I think I really like that. I think I really like that. Let's try that. Maybe if the eyes are 2x, so you're thinking making the eyes wider? Let's see what that looks like. It will read better, you know what? It's gonna read better this way for sure. I think it looked more malicious the other way. Let's add the eyebrows back in so we can see them. What do we think? Which one do we like better? These eyes? Or these eyes? CGA like God. Personally, I like the thinner pupils. I like them thinner as well, I think. I think I like them thinner. It looks more alien, more malicious. Maybe only 5 total black squares. So maybe make them crosses. See what happens if we make them crosses. That looks pretty mean. Whoa. Delta! That looks pretty mean. Even more reptilian. I think I like that a lot. Alright, so which one do we like better here? Oh, sorry, I just added in the wrong one. There we go. Which one do we like? I think I like the crosses a little bit better there. Delta, 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 welcome. Thank you for rating me today. We got LOL. Delta, you're so great. Thank you for rating me. LOL Delta, folks, you won't laugh out loud at Delta. You'll laugh out loud at how much better Delta is than you. How was your stream, my friend? How'd it go? Tidmoff Snake, greater than crosses. Oh, you like this one better. Dim off. You like it better without it. The plus looks more malicious. I feel like the plus looks like a little bit more malicious. That's my opinion. I'm curious here. The crosses are overkill. Gotcha. You think they're overkill? Viewers are at a mystery about it. We might have to have a vote on it. All right, so here we're gonna vote. All right, so we have 2 options. Option. Open an image editor. Option 1. Option 2. All right, vote in progress, folks. Vote in progress. Okay, so which one do we like better? Let me get them a little bit closer together here. Vote in this color here is terrible. Maybe I get a better color. Let's try blue. Option 1. Option 2. Which do you prefer? All right, chat. Option 1. 1's in the chats. 2's in the chats. Ryan says 2. Owen says 2. Code Monk says 2. Dim off 2. Tuber Tiger 2. All right. Jormunder, you and I are wrong, apparently. I like number 1, but the crew likes number 2. All right. 2 it is. What we might do is we might make the eyes do this, and when we're getting eaten. Standalone Stormunder, I really liked number one. I really liked number one, but we just got voted off the island. Very well. Very well. Thank you for your opinions. Thank you for being the voice of reason. Thank you for being the voice of reason here. All right, let's get these eyes in here like so. We shouldn't have done it prior votes influence the subsequent. Smap says 1 or 2. Number 1 looks wide-eyed, startled. You could use it for that effect. Yeah, I think when you're getting chased, we'll do it there. We didn't have. We shouldn't have done it. Prior votes influence the subsequent. It's true. Well, I don't have. I need like to put in a voting system somehow. I don't know how we would do voting without people knowing. Go with your gut. Go with your gut. I like it. All right, let's export this. Sprite, great idea. Smab, great idea on the yellow though. Oh, this getting better and better. You know, it's getting better. It's getting better all the time. Timdoff. I don't have the ability to run like Twitch polls. Why can't I press Control 4? I can do it. There we go. Look, there's our guy. There's our guy. Looking for the pack. Looking for the pack. Those came out good. I like them. I like them. So this one here is before Pac-Man has been discovered. This one is when Pac-Man is discovered. We'll have to add another one when you're chasing. If you don't type .NET Run, did you even really test the game? That's what I'm saying, Tuber Tugger. That's what I'm saying, Smab. Smab over here. Threatening me into coding. You F5 to .NET Run. What kind of madness is this? Who presses F5? I kid, of course. Okay, I'm really quite happy with the results here. We can actually start writing some AI. We're gonna take a quick break. You know what? I'm trying not to burn myself out with stream. I'm having a lot of fun today, but I've been trying to cut back a little bit on overextending myself on stream. F5 is doing this, so we have it. Smab showed me how to get it set up to. Oh, wrong one. Smab showed me how to. I knew these existed, but I hadn't used them before. Smab showed me how to configure my project so that these will work for running the program. So there was some CS project stuff here. Yes, AON, you know, I as much as I really want to keep going here, I'm having too much fun. But we added enemy renderer and sprite sheets. So no AI today yet. We got the sprite ready to go. We'll be able to program a very simple AI for it, I believe. I'm going to start with a very dumb AI for these guys. Then we're going to use... So we'll be back tomorrow working on the AI. We're going to see which of these we want to add in. I'm going to start with a really dumb AI that just wanders randomly. But these are sort of like the intersections. See the intersections here? We'll be back tomorrow working on some of the ghosts, the enemy. I should stop saying ghost AI before I get in trouble. The enemy AI to decide what it should do at intersections. The initial version I want to write is when I get to an intersection, just randomly pick a direction. That's what I'm going to start with. There's also some things where our ghost, when they're moving through here, they need to slow down. Am I going to train the AI? I'm not going to train the AI. That would, oh man, that's a project for a whole nother day. It's a project for a whole nother day. Before I go though, I want to remind everyone, please, so we have a couple people signed up for our showcase this Saturday. I always feel like I have to spend a lot of effort trying to get people to just sign up for our showcase. I think we have 2 signups right now. It's not that sort of AI. This is going to be the less intelligent, I don't know, maybe more intelligent. Machine learning does interesting things. So if you guys would please sign up, someone please sign up for the February showcase. I'm sure we'll have it Saturday. Showcase coming up. Alchemy, welcome back to the stream. We're about to raid out, my friend. We're gonna find someone to go check out. So if you have any suggestions, I've been trying to raid new people. We haven't raided old people. You'd be a lazy coder these days. Let's see if we can find someone to raid. Any suggestions on new streamers? I've been really enjoying getting to know some of these new streamers in here. People keep telling me to go raid Pirate Software. Pirate Software's got enough. Siler Atomic was really fun. Maybe we'll do raid Grumble Pugs. Grumble Pugs isn't new, but I want to see if I can get them to come share their game with us. Yeah, Grumble of Pugs is a great developer. They just started. We're gonna raid Grumble of Pugs. Okay. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out when we get there. Grumble of Pugs. Let's get our raid message together. Happy Sunday. Show us your game. Working on this awesome game, by the way. Raid Twitch. Raid. There, like that. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Show me what you got. Get your raid message ready. I should have copied and pasted that raid message before I did that. Ah, there we go. There we go. Get your raid message ready, everybody. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow. Remember, keep coding, keep growing, keep being the best you can be. You're welcome back anytime. Have a beautiful day. Bye-bye.